Morning. Good morning. I never knew you had brown eyes. Good day, good day, good day, good day. I'm sick of you people talking about these stinking Anunnaki. I'm gonna show you who the Anunnaki are. Y'all keep running around talking about this Anunnaki crap. I've been to show y'all who they is. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. This what y'all believe? It what y'all wanna be? I really think y'all some Anunnaki? Well, technically y'all really are the Anunnaki, but not in the terms that they would say. Not in the terms that they believe. That's mythology. The Anunnaki. The Anu. 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 It's gonna be quick. I'm gonna be on here for 20 minutes. Gonna break these Anunnaki down real quick for y'all. Y'all keep getting up my nerves. Going through lives, I can't even sit and listen to people because, yeah, y'all ain't doing no research. Y'all ain't doing no due diligence. That's the Anunnaki, right? That's the Anunnaki, huh? Let's see who the Anunnaki look like. Let's see who the Anunnaki look like. Sennacherib, huh? Shout out to Truth. Sennacherib, huh? King of Assyria, King of Babylon, King of the four corners of the world, King of the universe, huh? That's y'all Anunnaki right there. There you go. Don't he look just like the Anunnaki? What was Sennacherib doing? Kinky hair Israelite captives. Kinky hair Israelite captives? What are you doing with kinky hair Israelite captives over there? It's the picture I'm looking for. Hold on. Hold on. No, I ain't looking for that. Hold on. Anunnaki, huh? That sucker look just like Sennacherib, don't he? Where freak my picture? Let's go look over here. Let's go over here. Assyrian depiction of Cushites. Why they in cups? They rocking that feather, ain't they? Why the Cushites got the feather? Why are they enslaved? They didn't get enslaved by no goddamn Anunnaki. They got enslaved by the goddamn Assyrians. Y'all think some goddamn beings came down and took these people into slavery? What the freak is wrong with y'all? The freak? These are Cushites with the feather of Ma'at on their freaking head, being taken into slavery. By Assyrians. You want to run around and call yourself an Anunnaki? Y'all don't even know the history of who the Anunnaki is. Ancient origins. Look at him sitting up there trying to seem like he bigger than the rest of the people. And you got all that American goddamn knowledge. You got the rod and the reel for architecture in your goddamn hand. I can show you the Mayans with that same thing. I mean, the Olmec with the same thing in their goddamn hand. Yo, Dusty Butt got the Corinthian column right there. Those come from America. Four corners of the world, huh? You want to be the leader of the four corners of the world, huh? Okay. Where you get that stuff from? Where you get that stuff from, you stinking Assyrian? Where you get that from? Where you get that from? This is a Mississippian mound builder artifact. Way older than Mesopotamia. Way older than Mesopotamia. Way older than Mesopotamia. Look at them. Look at our ancestors get put in slavery. Way over there. Rocking the feather of Ma'at. Still getting put into slavery. Then you get stinking goddamn it. Assyria, the rod and wheel for architecture in his goddamn hand. He got the Corinthian column. He got the four corner symbol right on his goddamn on the artifact. Same thing I just showed you on the Mississippian artifact. Y'all better stop. Isaiah 37:9, New International Version. Now Sennacherib received a report that Taharka, the king of Cush, was marching out to fight against him. When he heard, he sent message to Hezekiah with this word. Who's Sennacherib? Y'all see who that is? Go look up Sennacherib. He in the Bible. Just like King Taharka in the Bible. These real people. Real tubes. But this thing of Sennacherib is buried in the intrusive mound on the left side of the mound. He ain't buried in the mound. He buried on the left side of the mound. Because he's not the original mound builder. He buried on the left side of the mound. His grandson is buried on the right side of the mound. Neither one of them is buried inside the mound. where the original people are. This is a usurper over there taking our ancestors into slavery. Kinky hair Israelite captives, Assyrians, the same people who created that goddamn Anunnaki. Then you get this goddamn sucker, Robert Stinson. He go over there on some Stephen King, Tyler Perry stuff. Don't even know nothing about the information. But he got to create something and act like he know what he talking about. So what he come up with? The Anunnaki. The Anunnaki. We're going to take this picture. We're going to take this picture of the kinky-haired Israelite, the Hebrew, who is fighting the evil Anunnaki, aka the Assyrians. But what they don't tell you is these people right here are the people with the goddamn modern DNA. These are the modern humans coming over, upgrading their DNA. Not no goddamn extraterrestrials from the sky, from planet Nibiru. You ain't no goddamn Pleiadian. You ain't from Nibiru. Those are star constellations that our ancestors put in mounds in BC times before Anunnaki was ever even thought of. Now you fools running around with this fool story talking about goddamn it black suns and we finna start levitating. They closed down them goddamn grocery stores and stuff. You Negroes ain't gonna be out there levitating. Y'all gonna be out there hungry. Because you don't know how to put plant and seed like our ancestors did. You always gonna be dependent on the man unless you can goddamn get back to the soil. It's Anunnaki BS. Anunnaki BS. We don't believe in no Anunnaki over here. We know who that. We know that's the Enki and Enlil are star stories. Enkidu and Leo. Those are star stories. That's why one is bad, one is good, one is evil. One represents the North Stars, one represents the South Stars. We know where they got that knowledge from. I can show you the goddamn Mayan with the bag. Don't he look like an Anunnaki? That's a Mayan right there. What are you doing with the bag? What are you doing with the bag? Hold on. The Olmec got the bag too. What are you doing with the bag? Same as the Egyptian temple of Isis. What they doing with the bag? We got the Mayan with the bag. We got the one there with the bag. Hold on, let me go see who else got the bag. Because I think it's another person with the bag. We got the bag in Ecuador. The one on the right is from Ecuador. The one on the left is from Mesopotamia. Why both of them got the bag? Greetings, Lisa. Why both of them got the bag? Huh? Yeah, why they got the bag? That one on the right is from Ecuador. The Birdman from Ecuador. Remember, hold on. Let me go back to the Mayan. Now we got the Mayan with the bag. We got the Olmec with the bag. So we got the Olmec with the bag. We got the Mayan with the bag. We got the bag in Ecuador. We got the bag in Mesopotamia. Now we got stinking King Sennacherib, king of Assyria, king of Babylon, king of the four corners of the world. How the freak is you the king of the four corners of the world? Where the freak you get that from? King of the four corners of the world, king of the universe. I know where you get that from, king. This is what you was doing. Look, kinky-haired Israelites. You taking our people into slavery, buddy boy? Is that what you over there doing? That's what you over there doing. Hold on. Wrong picture. We're going to get to that. Look at that. He got the rod and the reel in his hand. That's for architecture. That's building right here. Remember, this is building. This is building knowledge. Y'all already know what this is. This is the four corners. Four corner symbol. The Nazi symbol, a.k.a. the swastika. That's what it is. Don't think he didn't get... Don't think he goddamn it didn't get that from us. That's us. That's us. That ain't nothing but this. Don't let these people try to fool you with the mix-max of what the freak going on. He want to be king of the four worlds, right? He ain't nothing but trying to be the king of the four seasons. You can't be king of four seasons. That's impossible. See, that's what these hunter-gatherers be trying to do when they be messing with the weather and stuff. They be trying to be king. They can't be king of Mother Nature. Boy, that goes against everything. And where it come from? It is. I'm telling y'all. These are ancestors. These Assyrians took us into slavery. Oh, here we go. See them? Assyrians, depictions of Cushites. You see that feather. You see the goddamn headband hold with the feather. They got us locked up. They won't let us go. No. Now they got us over there mining, digging for gold, building all they got their structures, putting their tablets together. But see, we put our stuff coded. So if you didn't know the knowledge, we're gonna put your stuff in there, but our stuff gonna be right there so you would know who built it. That's it. Now you get no, Master C. They was splicing them seeds and stuff over there. That's what they was doing over there. They wasn't creating hybrid races. They was mixing with them people, goddamn, having sex with them goddamn people. With our DNA, which was modern humans, we are mixing with their Neanderthal different DNA. Upgrading their DNA. Nobody over there splicing no goddamn humans in no goddamn BC times. They was over there splicing the plants. When you put something in the ground that takes 7 days to sprout, those are plants that they are talking about. When you go read the stuff that they're talking about, the genetic slicing they're talking about, they are talking about plants. And I already showed y'all corn is the greatest genetic engineering man has ever done. Corn is the greatest engineering man has ever done. Man grew the corn grew the people. When you get to talking about genetic slicing of people and stuff out there, you getting to what the freak he was talking about. We can't be talking about what the freak he was talking about. He didn't know what the freak he was talking about. He didn't know what the freak he was looking at. Because he is a hunter-gatherer who just created a story because he didn't know what the freak he was talking about, Kevin. This book right here is from the Hebrew people who was over there. Not no goddamn Anunnaki. These are Hebrews fighting against Assyrians, trying to take them into slavery. This is a real story. Sennacherib is a real person. They in the Bible. Now, Sennacherib received a report that Taharka, the king of Cush, I just showed you who the Cushites was marching to fight against him. Why? Because he is taking Hebrews into slavery. And Taharka is a goddamn Hebrew. He is from Taiseti, the land of the bow. The land of the bow. Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. He from the land of the bow. Let's go see what they use. Let me go see if it's here. Hold on. Might not be in this one. Hold on. However, composite bows were also used in their arsenal. Greek historian Herodotus indicated that the primary bow construction was a Theban palm wood with arrows made of cane. Cushite arrows were often poison tips. We got poison tips over here by the Indians in Florida. That's how we knocked off them goddamn Spaniards. Cushite archers were noted for their archery prowess by the ancient. Hold on, because you know we got to keep the receipts. Hold on. You know we got to keep the receipts. Using that river cane. They're using that cane, huh? Okay, let's go see where that goddamn cane come from. Let me see. Oh, river cane. River cane, Arcera gigantea, is a species of bamboo that is native to the southeastern United States. What the heck? Okay, we on the top now. Cane grows very rapidly and favor disturbed soils like those associated with horticulture. The hoe? Yeah, we can break Mesopotamia down. We got sites over here in Ohio 13,000 years old. Kevin, you didn't know that? We got sites over here in Ohio 13,000 years old. U.S. Department of Interior, National Park Service, Brooksville, Ohio. And you are only going to hear a very small percentage of information about, as you'll see, 13,000-year-old timeline, because that's at least how long the people has been in this region. Yeah, we know what Serpent Mound is, brother. We can break Serpent Mound down for you if that's what you want to know. But we ain't on that right now. But we know what Serpent Mound represents already. That's why the sun on the summer solstice, goddamn, it hits right there in the goddamn mouth. We already know what that means. That is for agriculture. No, it's not. Yeah, we know how old Serpent Mound is. Because what it aligns up with, the strategic alignment would have been 10,000 years ago. See, we know that already. See, we study over here. We study over here. We got 13,000-year-old sites over there. We know what Serpent Mound represents. We know why it's there. We know moon alignments are all attached with it for the spring equinox, the summer solstice, the corn harvest, the moon harvest. We know all this. Hold on. Let's get back to the River Cane. River Cane. It disturbs soils like those associated with horticulture. We know the hoe was invented over here. The plow was invented over here. Okay. So, it can always be found growing near Mississippian fields. It thrives in the same water and temperature condition as corn. And in fact, Euro-American colonists judged the land's fertility by the height of the cane they found growing on it. River cane often grew in breaks, that is, large areas where it choked out almost all other plants. It was difficult to move quickly through the dense cane breakers, and it was impossible to move quietly through a cane break because of the rustling of dry stalks. For these reasons, they were excellent places of refuge for both men and beasts. In addition, the cane was a good source of roots, shoots, twigs, and leaves used by animals for food. And because it was evergreen, it can continually contract the animals desired by Mississippian hunters. Ooh. Who's saying cat? Real runners TV? Oh, we always gotta, what the freak? What's 13,000 years old? Shoot, Ohio. The sites in Ohio. But there are sites. There's lots of archaic sites in the Cahokia Valley. I don't know, hundreds, probably not if more. And usually they have very distinctive artifacts. There is an example of some earlier archaic points about 8200 BC from the Nomadic Bee site in Summit County near Tinkers Creek. Tinkers Creek. Okay, here goes Tinkers Creek right here. You got Egypt Mound. You got Hermit's Hollow Mound. You got Indian Point out there. Right on Tinkers Creek. 8200 BC. We ain't even gonna talk about the 13,000-year-old sites out there. Go study Ohio. They found 10,000 mounds in Ohio and temples. The freaking 10,000 mounds and temples. Portsmouth, Ohio, main works, horseshoe-shaped mounds and walkways. Picture of horseshoes later. Earthworks were in squares, circles, linear earth lines, horseshoe-shaped octagons, etc. Yeah, 10,000. Well, we got 10,000. We got mammoth daggers. We got people over here found with mammoth daggers on them. Copper daggers, mammoth daggers. That's where all the animals come from. Y'all better start doing some research. Portsmouth, Ohio, horseshoe-shaped mounds and walkways. Picture of horseshoe-shaped earthworks were in squares, circles, linear earthworks, horseshoe shapes. Who else had horseshoe-shaped? Let's go see who else had horseshoe-shaped mounds. There is a clear evolution of tomb types of El Kuro from indigenous-type Nubian stone. Tumuli to mounds surrounded by horseshoe-shaped enclosures with walls. What they doing with horseshoe-shaped enclosure and walls over in Egypt? Egypt only 5200 BC. We got stuff over here in Ohio, 13,000 years old, 5,200 years, 8,200 BC, lined with horseshoe-shaped enclosures. Well, y'all better stop it. That river cane that the goddamn it Cushites was using was made, or arrows made of cane. Now you understand why Sennacherib was scared when he see King Taharka was coming out. They feared their bow. Let me show you what a Sumerian looked like. Boy, you see that composite bow? You see them goddamn dreads? Yeah, mounds predate the Great Flood. Yes, they do. I can show you the mound. Real Runners TV, I can show you the... You want to see? You want to see the Tower of Babylon? You want to see the Tower of Babylon artifacts on clay artifacts? On copper, god dang it. Still, you want to see the Tower of Babel? This stuff found in Michigan. There you go. There your flood is right there. There go your deluge story right here. We have the original deluge story over here. Because it's the original knowledge. All the original knowledge and information comes from America. You can't be teaching no Middle Eastern Islamic knowledge and stuff, and the knowledge comes from America originally. You are getting a usurper's knowledge. You getting a usurper's religion. That's not ours. They took that and created it. That's why it's important to know the original knowledge, where your people come from. This is Ayin, right on the goddamn artifact. You know what Ayin is? This ain't no all-seeing eye. This is Ayin. This is paleo. There you go, people in the water flooding. Still the building still up. Why the building still here? The Fertile Crescent is America. What is you talking about? They got the Fertile Crescent right here. Flexi says the most fertile soil in the world is located in a region known as the Black Belt in the United States, which stretches across the parts of Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia. This region is known for its rich, dark soil. There you go, Kemet right there. That dark soil, there you go, the first Kemet right there, the Black Belt, aka Kemet. Yeah, it's paleo because the Phoenicians use their language. You are right about that. You got the Phoenicians language, and the language that comes from America is older. The paleo is older than the Phoenicians. That comes from America. Anyways, let me show y'all a fun fact. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all how my mind works and how I remember things and how I will break it down. Now, we have the Calusa. For all you bums that I be telling y'all who the first Indians that they ran into when they hit the land, in Florida, these are the first Indians that they ran into, the Calusa. Go study the Calusa. Now, Florida coastal people probably lived in thatch houses built on pilings over the water, as was observed in the 17th century near present-day Miami. South Florida natives used several kinds of canoes, including seagoing vessels, small cargo canoes, and barges made of platforms connecting two canoes. Artificially constructed canoes connected major coastal towns to interior watercourses and facilitated movement into and out of large villages. Some canals, such as the one on the Pine Island, ran for miles and were as much as 30 feet wide, such which might have been necessary to accommodate some of the larger trading and tribute vessels, which are described as two canoes lashed together with a platform on top. When the Calusa King traveled, he had his own special double canoe with the shelter platform on which it sailed, as many of the 12 canoes accompany him. Y'all remember that? Let's go see. Hold on. Let me find that boat. Where you at? Let's go look at the model of the Minion ship. Did they say he had a platform where the king could travel at? What the? Yeah. Look familiar, don't it, y'all? Sound familiar. Let's go look at the Egyptian book. Ancient Egyptian book. Is that a platform on top? Oh my goodness. When the Calusa King traveled, he had a special double canoe with a sheltered platform on which he sat. Well, we been had them goddamn boats over here. That's why I told y'all the Calusa are very important, because the Calusa they had the boats. They took in the refugees from Cuba when they came over there and devastated the island. So when these goddamn Spaniards pulled up talking about, can we meet your chief? Can we meet your chief? We want to meet your chief. They had already knew what they was on because they had already taken the refugees from Cuba. That's why these suckers got met with arrows. When they pulled up, yeah, Cameroon say, same ones. You are exactly right, John. When they pulled up, talking about can they meet their chief, they get met with arrows. Then the next morning, they pulled up on them with 80 war canoes, all with arrows. Get y'all goddamn hunter-gatherer butts up out of here. We already know what y'all own. Y'all is not finna meet our chief, but y'all can try to kidnap him, unalive him, and take over. We already know we all programmed now. Y'all don't see? We got the people from Cuba here already. They told y'all everything y'all do. You dummies. Yeah. They had to regroup and come back. Aaron, they had to regroup and come back. Go look at the real book, the real books. All them suckers that first came here, they got knocked off. Yes, I believe in the Bible. I don't believe all the Bible stuff happened over here though. Most of that stuff come from here. That's stories about our people. But they switched it around. Joseph was never put into slavery in the Bible. That is King Sahara, who was over in Egypt and then went back to the motherland, which is South America, because South America is the land of punt. Where the Egyptians was going, where them goddamn Egyptians was going to get all the myrrh and the trees and the animals and all that stuff from Tineter, God's land, the ancestral land. Where the freak you think they was going? Where that picture at? Hold on. There you go. That's corn right there. That is corn. Maize. That comes from America. That comes from America. They are going to Tyneter, God's land. Just like Taiseti is the land of the bow. I just showed you the River King comes from here. The River King comes from whole culture, grown with corn, best grown with maize, which comes from America. They was going to the land of Punt to get that. Why the freak when they just say they was going to Africa? They called it Tyneter. Africa is not God's land. That's the land of deserts. No goddamn God's land. This is God's land right here. Who was Mexico's corn people? But that ain't even corn. That's chocolate. Yo, my timeline is definitely not off. You don't even, who was the Phoenicians before they was the Phoenicians? Real Runners TV, since you trying to tell me my timeline off. Who are the Phoenicians before they are the Phoenicians? What's their name? What did they call the Phoenicians before they became the Phoenicians? See, what you don't understand is the Greeks gave them their Phoenician name. Who are they before that? You talking about my timeline off. You talking about the Phoenicians, the Carthaginians. Who are the Carthaginians? They come from Ham. Forget that Ham crap. Who are they? What is their name before they was the Phoenicians? Don't come in here with that Ham, Joseph, Shem bull crap, which ain't bull crap, but don't come in here with that. Who are the people? What is their name? They had a name before they was the Phoenicians. Don't try to come here and tell me my timeline off. You don't even know who these people are. Who is the corn people of Mexico? Can't forget the Bible. I'm not forgetting the Bible, but you don't even understand what the Bible is. The Bible is an agriculture book. You don't even understand that. No goddamn 12 goddamn disciples and stuff like that. Those are times of the season. You ever wonder why Jesus' birthday changed every goddamn year? Because the spring equinox changes every goddamn year. You don't even understand the significance of the crux and where they get the ideology for Jesus from. You gonna try to tell me my timeline off? People got to start doing more listening instead of typing. You don't know who the Phoenicians is. You don't know who the Phoenicians is. I can show you real people in the Bible. Can you show me real people in the Bible that I can go to their tombs and see? I can. I can show you real people. I can show you to go where you can go visit their tombs. You trying to tell me I don't believe in the Bible? Boy, you crazy. They ain't no goddamn Africans. Moses wasn't no goddamn African. Abraham wasn't no goddamn African. Boy, you better stop it. Joseph wasn't no goddamn African. The only Africans that was in there was them goddamn Egyptians. Them was the Africans. Them was the Africans. Because we ain't no goddamn Africans. This us right here. Hold on. That's us right there. Cushites. That's us right there. Over in Assyria, what you call the Fertile Crescent, ain't no goddamn Fertile Crescent because none of that knowledge would be there without us pulling up over there. Go study the Ubaid culture. Go study. Abraham was a Canaanite. Where the language come from? Right there. Ancient. Then you got the Canaanite. Then you got the Egyptian, and then you got the Hebrew. So where do your timeline come in for your stuff at? Huh? Where do your timeline come in for your language at? Where is your timeline for your language at then? Don't tell me no Greek and Latin, because that's way Arabic, all that crap way down here, bro. Yeah, we know Hebrew is the first language. which comes from America. We got the oldest paleo on the glyphs on the ground. Hold on. Let me help you out. I'm gonna tell you who. Let me tell you. Let me help you out. Let me help you out here. Now, religious practice included temple worship, sacrifice, and festivals tied to agricultural cycles. Temples was built with African architectural influence, capped with American architectural influence, featuring open courtyards and sacred pillars. Those pillars come from here. Those are Corinthian columns, corn columns. Major Phoenician deities, Baal is an agriculture deity. Astara ain't nothing but the mother goddess, and Melkort. These are the Phoenicians, you say, huh? But these ain't Phoenicians, because the Phoenicians' alphabet became a foundation for all modern alphabetic writing systems, Greek adaptations, Latin. But where they get it from? They got that stuff from us. But who are the Phoenicians? They talking about Thoth and all this stuff. That ain't number Thoth. But Phoenicians ain't nobody but Natufians. Go study the Natufians. Because that's their name before they became the Phoenicians. They ain't Africans. They ain't got no Neanderthal DNA in their system. You see that? 0% Neanderthal DNA in the Natufians. They ain't no goddamn Africans. 2016 study of loss of Lazardus and colleagues analyzed ancient DNA from Natufian skeleton remains. Found absence of Neanderthal DNA. These ain't no goddamn Africans. These is who the Phoenicians turned into. These ain't no goddamn Africans. They ain't got no Neanderthal DNA in their system. You see this? Where my guy at? You see this? This is a Muisca artifact from South America. This ain't no Egyptian artifact. This is from South America. The Muisca culture from South America. Let me say that again. These is a South American artifact with the leaf, the paleo, on the goddamn artifact. The land of Punt. Why the freak the land of Punt got the same goddamn a leaf and the same glyphs on they goddamn stuff with the same hairstyle as the Muisca? The Muisca are older. The Muisca is older than the Egyptian culture. So if the Egyptians are going to the land of Punt, in the land of Punt artifacts got the same thing as the Muisca, images of a terracotta vessel, Chibcha, or Muisca culture. Don't that look like the same headdress as the goddamn? Don't that look like the same headdress as they got over in Egypt? But this is South American culture, where all the trees are at. Where else was they getting from the land of Punt? Electrum. Do you know what electrum is? Oh, okay. Electrum is this gold and silver mix that is rare. That's only found in the Andes Mountains. Where was they going to get all that copper from? That pure copper that comes from Lake Michigan. I can show it to you in Greece. I can show you the copper in Egypt. I can show you the copper in Ireland and Scotland. Pure copper. Only comes from Lake Michigan, Upper Peninsula. Our ancestors took out 10 billion pounds of it, tons of it. You can't have no Bronze Age without the copper. I just showed you my guy who? King Taharka. What was Taharka doing? What was Taharka doing? He was fighting Assyrians for trying to take Hebrews into slavery. Here we go right here. The Shawapiti of King Taharka. Why he got the double A on his stuff too? And he over in buried in Lower Egypt. Why he got the double A too? On his artifact. A Shawapi ain't nothing but a little bitty agriculture statue that they put in your, they put a whole bunch of them around. Man, I already know. Them goddamn Israelites something else. Them Negroes lost, boy. But he can't explain why the Shabati, which is a little agriculture deity, that they put a whole bunch of these around your grave, above your grave, to assist you in the afterlife with the agriculture deities. He got the same glyphs and stuff on as the ones from the land of Punt, and that's the Muska culture. That is a leaf. The A. Let me show. Bigger one. Boom, right there. First letter of the Phoenician alphabet. See it? Yeah, the LSU Mouse predates Israelite. He know that. Israelite is a misnomer from over there. We ain't no goddamn Israelites. No goddamn Israelites. Anything that got to do with light crap or no, that's not us. That's some stuff that they created over there. Yeah, we know that. You ain't telling me nothing I don't know. I'm showing you the language on the artifacts. I'm showing you on the language on the artifacts that predates the Phoenicians. That's older than them. I can show you the language all on the artifacts over here in the mounds. Tennessee, Ohio. We got the oldest Unks. We got the oldest paleo. We got the oldest glyphs. We got the oldest structures built aligned with star formations. Aligned with stars for the summer solstice and the winter solstice and the spring equinox. We charted the summer triangle. Arcturus is aligned with the LSU mounds. Arcturus was the brightest star in the sky 8,000 years ago. I don't have to rely on carbon dating. I can look at the artifacts and see. I can see the progression from the artifacts from clay to stone to jade to copper. We ain't gotta do none of that. We show the artifacts. We show the structures. We show the progression from earthen mounds to stone and step pyramids to the plateau of that over in Giza. The oldest pyramid in America, only 5,000 years old. Get the freak out, but you done. You gotta go, because you don't even know enough. Get the freak out my goddamn live. Get the freak out my life. He gotta go, y'all. He had to go. All right. Hey, Law on the Beast, I already clipped him. He just in here trolling now, don't know enough. See, people just can't admit that they don't know enough. That's one of the biggest problems we have now going on in our community. You got seriously people who think because they got a better house than you or a better car than you, or they think their bank account is on 10, that they can't learn nothing from you. Okay, I got you, Law on the Beats. I got you. I'm going to make you a mod. The man said the oldest pyramid in America is 5,000 years old, and I just showed him Tinker's Creek with Egypt Mound, 8,200 BC at least. Was he not paying attention? See, when you're trying to talk so much and not listening, you're missing the points. And you're missing the jewels. Like I said, these people think that, a lot of these people think because they got a better house than you, or they bank account better than yours, or they think they can, you know what I'm saying? They think they can't learn nothing from you. And that is the farthest mistake that we have. The best wisdom you can get is from a person who's sitting down there at the gas station who ain't got nowhere to go, but he gonna tell you something that's so real for free. People get caught up with this trying to be something, and it's crazy. I'm not trying to be famous on this app. Y'all know I don't be trying to be famous on this app. I talk about too many goddamn people that even think about trying to be famous on this app. Only thing I care about is the goddamn information. Like I said, I am not the smartest person on this app. I don't even try to say I am. But I understand what I understand, and I can show you what I can show you. If you can't understand it, I don't know what. Something might be wrong. Yeah, misinformation. You can learn. Yeah, you can learn from anybody. Now, I'm not going to say I'm going to listen to anybody, because that's something different. Because 5 minutes in, you already know, like, I'll listen to somebody for 5 minutes. Because 5 minutes going to give you a discernment on if they telling you the truth or not. See, I know the truth, and I'm standing on it. And then when I see it and I hear it, that way that's why I can't go back and listen to other people who sitting back in the information and ain't trying to learn nothing. If you're trying to go live for 4 or 5 hours a day, how can you learn anything if you're not teaching anything of substance? So how are you learning? You spending 5 hours on the app, 8 hours sleeping, then you got a job and stuff like that. So when are you actually doing the studying and the researching? Because I ain't gonna lie to you, that's another reason why I don't jump on here every day, because I'm too busy reading and researching. This stuff is hard. Stuff ain't easy. Connecting all these dots, this stuff ain't easy. Going back and try to remember where you seen a certain thing yet or heard a certain thing yet, but you can try to connect it and put it together. That stuff ain't easy. Oh, appreciate T-Mac, appreciate you. Like, we tell the truth in here. We break the stars down in here. I'm gonna show you the paleo on the goddamn artifacts and all that stuff. Let me show you. See, what people don't understand, you see the Phoenician outfit, the Z, the Zion. We can go straight to that. Where that suck at? I know I got dang it. I know I clipped it. There go the Z right there. You see it on the artifact coming out of Tennessee? On the mask. The mask is broke, but this is a funeral mask that they used to have. You see how it's coming down just like the Egyptian beard thing? Yeah, it's right there. Zion. Yeah, Yad. Yeah, y'all know? See, my people starting to get it. We understand when we see it. See, we had we had the agriculture and the knowledge. See, that's why the Egyptian, yeah, no doubt. See, that's why the Egyptian has the flail, the crook and the flail. One is for the agriculture and one is for the animals. They didn't have that before we pulled up. You got to understand that they didn't have this one. That's why they praising it so much. Chapter 3, Early Cushites in Egypt. Now, the primitive inhabitants of Egypt were savages who were without tillage or government. What's tillage? They didn't have no goddamn agriculture over there. They lived in huts of reed until a race of different descent and color settled among them. Egyptians ascribed the foundation of their culture to Osiris, who ain't nothing but a corn deity, Isis, who ain't nothing but the mother goddess, and the moon, who was Cush. Now you starting to get it. They were savages. They didn't have no tillage. They had no goddamn. They didn't have the whole culture until we pulled up. Why you think they was praising when they was going to get them goddamn it, when they was going to get that stuff from the land of Punt? They was coming back with the mysterious goods from the land of Punt. Tillage is culture. Yeah, exactly, on the beats. Tillage is culture. They didn't have none of that. They didn't have no goddamn astronomy. They didn't have no goddamn math. Until we already know who were the mysterious corn people. Who are the mysterious corn people? Who was the mysterious corn people? Y'all put it in the chat. Somebody know who these people is? Y'all should know. I ain't told y'all before who these people is. And no, it's not the goddamn Olmec. So don't say the Olmec. This is not an Olmec. This is not an Olmec. This is not a Mayan. This is not an Aztec. It's definitely us. It's not a Lenape. This is the corn people of Mexico, who brought the chocolate down there, who brought the avocado down there, who brought the goddamn, created the corn. Y'all ain't been paying attention, huh? It's a Mississippian, but what's his name? He's not Inca. He's not Inca. He's not Olmec. He's not Inca. He's not Olmec. He's not Mazdas. Nope. I'm gonna tell y'all, that is the Makoya people, aka maize people, aka corn people, Makoya, Mokoya, Makoya. That's who they are. Go study them. They are the ones who created the corn. They are the ones who brought the chocolate. Learn how to break the koya, the Makoya, yep. With an M-O at the top, beginning of it. These are the people who taught the goddamn Olmec. Taught them how to break the chocolate down. Yeah. They taught them how to break the chocolate down. It's a process. It's a hard process to turn this into chocolate. You got to fermigate it, let it sit out, do this, strain it. Crazy process. Just like corn. Just like I told y'all, corn is the greatest engineering man has ever done. I wish I could show y'all, because I got it in here. I don't know where it's at, though. So I ain't finna just go try to find it, because I don't know exactly where it's at. Yeah, go study the Makoya people. Then you will understand why that corn was so important when they brought it back from the land of Punt. Let's look at a few other things. Beach by the mound. Dark link floor of grave showing skeleton and objects. Stone implements, sharpening stone, broken tombstones, small shell beads, small beads, tubular, yellow ochre, graphite, bone handle broken battles. This all the stuff that they found in the grave with him. Celts. Remember, I already went through this already with this one right here, and I showed y'all everything found in this grave you can find in them goddamn Egyptian tombs. Everything that you find in these graves, you can find in them Egyptian tombs. Look it up. Look up flint blades. Look up celts. Look up shell beads. You definitely gonna find it in the Nubian culture. You definitely gonna find it in the Nubian culture. These is mounds over here in Tennessee. Go look at another one. Contents of the upper vault. One skeleton, 1,700 disc shell beads, 500 Marinol shell beads, one expander center bar gorget, one diamond sharpened gorget, 5 copper bracelets, 240 fragments of mica, 1 engraved stone tablet, contents of the lower body, 9 skeletons, 1 expanded center for gorget, 650 disc shell beads. What's up, Kay? Yeah, you can find it in the Japanese mounds too. Any of the ancient mounds, you're going to find most of the same things. You are definitely right. Law on the beat, you definitely right. You see this? 1,700 disc shell beads. And you wonder why people got... You wonder... When you see him on the Nubian over there, the copper bracelets, the copper... Now you starting to get it. You see it? Why he got the shell beads and the copper bracelets on the same thing that's found in the mounds, buried in the mounds with the people, way older than you. But you doing the same thing these people were. This ain't no Negro. I just want y'all to know this ain't no goddamn African. It ain't no goddamn African right here. This is a Nubian. He ain't no goddamn African. His skin is smoother, while the palms of the genuine Negro hand is rough as hard as wood. This ain't no African. Their noses too are less flat. Their lips less thick and their cheekbones less prominent than those of the Negro. The Barabras are now thought to be the descendants of the Nobite Daskalhan, brought in AD 300 from the oasis in the west to inhabit the Nile. What other oasis you know that's in the west, y'all? What other oasis you know that's in the west? A description of this race may be found in the Voyage in Egypti. Now, let's look and see what the people did. Now, we are in Nubia. Arabic is no longer spoken. The inhabitants, though usually inoffensive, have nevertheless a warlike got. The dagger hanging by a strap to their arm, their ironwood bow, and their buckler or crocodile hide that are tokens and protectors of their liberty. Their rulers obtain nothing from them except by force. The moment the river recedes, their vigorously husbandmen dispute with it for the fertilizing slime which suffices for a fourfold harvest. Do not imagine that they labor. It is enough for them who they have sown pinches of corn in shallow holes, for nature does all the rest. Boy, that's your people right there, boy. That's your people right there. Where they get that corn from? You know where y'all got that corn from. They nature's chosen people. Nature's chosen people created that corn. The Makoya, the corn people, the maize people, it's the ones who created that goddamn corn. Now the Nubians or the AK Barabbas got it way over there. Now, so favored a climate as may be imagined does not impose on the Nubian the inconvenience of having to wear clothing. The majority carry nothing upon them than a few weapons and their dusky skin. The women's customs are oddly fashioned. They stain their lips and twist their hair into numerous tiny plaits, which are not remade every day. Told y'all. These ain't Africans. These Nubians pulling up. They are the Ibri. See, what them Israelites don't understand is we are the Ibri. We are the ones who crossed over. Spreading the agriculture knowledge. There's trying to be knowledge. The tillage, as my guy Law on the Beats just simplifies it down. Tillage. We bring the tillage. The culture. And what else they say? Oops, excuse me. Egyptian females would look on them as indecent for allowing the lower part of their face to be seen. And more than that, even, the girls up to a time of their marriage wear no coverings beyond narrow girdle. You know why. You know why they look at them like that? Because they under that Islamic law. They can't show your face. You can't show your goddamn face. Don't you show your goddamn face. They mad at our women because they walking around, goddamn, you be able to show their face, smiling and stuff. Boy, they better not catch them goddamn smiling. They gonna chop off what they goddamn neck. Entertainment purposes only. TikTok. The villages are rather near each other and seldom consist of more than 15 or 25 earthen huts, having flat roofs thatched with palm branches. In front of the cabins are arranged as the dose, for instance, large jars in which they store their corn. I tell y'all what it say. I ain't gonna go see it. I don't think I get it, but it says where they store their goddamn corn at. And we already know where the corn comes. We already know where the corn come from. This is my A's God. This is the maize God. Maize God. That's why it has feminine and male qualities. It has both qualities in it. It ain't nothing but a maize God. Maize God. Maize God. Maize God. These are maize gods. I don't think I had no more. But y'all get it now. Y'all understand what's going on. We got to get our people away from talking about this Anunnaki bull crap unless they talk about it in the context that they know it in. They're not talking about it where they know what the freak going on. and who the freak the Anunnaki is, they shouldn't be talking about it. Because you are misleading our people. And that's the only, I don't give a crap what people be teaching about, because it's really none of my business. If y'all want to teach that and mislead the people, that's on y'all. But if I come across your live and I hear you talking about it, or one of my friends in one of the lives, because I don't just go in random lives. I go in lives where I'm friends with somebody. If I see them live. And shout out, I can't remember my dude's name. I think Eddie, I can't remember his name, Eddie or something. But he got in there and he got on their top, and I appreciated him because when they were talking about the Anunnaki stuff, he got in there and got on their top. Anybody got anything they want to add or anything, let me know. I was just getting on here to talk about the Anunnaki stuff and show y'all the boats and stuff and the similarities. I ain't spending no time on, I'm not spending no more time on trying to educate people who ain't trying to be educated. So definitely ain't spending no more time on trying to debate nobody or none of that other stuff. I ain't got time for that no more. We got more important stuff. I know I ain't lost. I know I ain't lost. So I'm not gonna sit here and try to convince when I can break down the history of what happened and where it all come from and stuff. We ain't over here on elite receipts for nothing. Let's say anybody got anything they want to add or anything they want to go over, please hit the request button. It's open panel time. Well, it's always open panel time, but y'all know what I mean. Yeah. We ain't playing around with people. We dropping the bag right on them. We dropping that knowledge bag right on them. Like, bro, if you ain't read, I can't make you read. You can't comprehend, I can't make you comprehend it. What up, Rondo? How that baby doing? Patrick, what's up, man? How you doing? That show, y'all hear that River King? Also, we was making, that's what's up. Hold on. Y'all hear, let me see, the black drink. Mississippian societies made a drink from leaves and twigs of yaupon holly, a plant still used today throughout the South as an ornamental shrub. The plant contains caffeine and is, in fact, the only herbal source of caffeine not currently exploited on the world market. The beverage produced from yaupon holly was much like caffeine tea or mate, and was known by a variety of names during the early historical period. The English often referred to as cassina or yapon, and the French as apochin, and the Appalachian Indians who first introduced the drink to the Spanish. The beverage was sometimes referred to simply as black drink because of its color, but the southeastern Indians called it white drink because they associated with the purity and used it ceremonially. Let me see. The scientific name of yaupon holly is Flex yamatori. It comes from the European association of this beverage with the common southeastern Indian practice or certain occasion. Men in important political position would drink copious amounts of the concoction and then vomit in order to attain a state of ritual purity. Although the vomiting was often violent and achieved by pushing on the abdomen, it was due not to the toxins in the plant, but to drinking a large volume of liquid in a short period of time. But Americans mistakenly credit the plant with having emetic properties, and so its scientific name reflects the misconception. Just a little different inventions and stuff. So if you see different things and stuff, you already know where that stuff comes. Yallen holly was best when picked in early midsummer, although it was harvested and used as other times as the year as well. Black drink was made by roasting the leaves of the Yupon holly and stripping them in boiling water. It was deemed ready to drink as soon as the liquid no longer scalded the skin. After the beverage was brewed, it was given to men to drink in prescribed order that was reflected their individual place within the hierarchy of the chiefdom. Black drink was seen as a symbol of peace and was thus commonly prepared for visitors. At least in later times, black drink was consumed daily by the men of the town while they talked in the public square, and though this was seemingly a casual consumption of the beverage, the making and serving of it still follow a ritual prescription. Black drink was often consumed out of large shell cups, sometimes described as dippers. These cups, which average 11 to 12 inches in length but have been found as long as 16 inches, were made of three types of shells: lightning whelk, often mistakenly for Buscon Parisian, a smaller species, imperial helmet, and horse conch. Cups were made by removing the central column of axis of the shell, which was often turned into a pendant, grinding and polishing the edges, and sometimes engraving the outside. What's up, Anthony? Y'all see what's going on now, right? Just a little tidbit that I'll be running across. I got the one on the canoes and the pottery. I already showed y'all the one on the river cane. Show y'all where the cane comes from. So when y'all see them goddamn Cushites over there talking about that their arrows were made of seasoned palm, you know exactly where that crap come from. What did it say? Seasoned palm wood with arrows made of cane. River cane is a species of bamboo that is native to the southeastern United States. Cane grows very rapidly and favors the soils like those associated with horticulture. Culture. There you go. Is that what you're talking about? That whole horticulture? Right there on the artifact? Is you talking about that whole horticulture? With the pyramids right there? That's a Michigan artifact. I want y'all to know that. This is a Michigan artifact. This ain't no goddamn Egyptian artifact. This is a Michigan artifact. Yeah. This is a Michigan artifact. Where you think them Egyptians got that crap from? We the original trap house. You see the crook of the flail down there with the pyramid on the bottom? Same thing the Egyptians got on, but one thing the Egyptians ain't got, you ain't gonna see this symbol on their stuff. You ain't gonna see that on their stuff over there. You will see them with the crook and the flail. I can show you that with them. That ain't nothing. They got the crook and the flail. Hold on, y'all. Where they got that crook and the flail? Okay. See? They got the crook and the flail. But you know, we got the original stuff. Our stuff is older than theirs, so. See, our culture is older than theirs. See the Muska from South America with a leaf, the double plow. See, they got the crook and the flail. We already had the tillage over here and the animals over here. So we didn't need a symbol for the animals. We already had it. We already got the animals. That's the shepherd staff. That's our shepherd staff. The name of what? Muska? This is the Muska right here. The Muska are from South America. Yep. Yeah, their head, yeah, you're right. Our hair flows down. Notice on our artifacts, our hair flows down. Let me show you better on the you see how the hair comes straight down on the older artifacts? Even on the older mummies and stuff that you will see, the hair comes straight down. See how it comes straight down? Then when you get over to it flares out and comes down. Flares out. They have headdresses on. We had hair. They got fake headdresses on. We had the real hair. You understand what's going on? That's why they stuff flare out. They got whole pieces on. Putting them suckers on. We're walking around with them big old helmets. We got the real locks flowing. They ain't doing nothing but trying to imitate us. You understand what's going on now? Yeah, we had the real thing. They imitating. That's why it don't look the same. Let me show you Taharka, because Taharka is a Nubian. Let me show you what his hair look like. My fault. Another picture, but this is the land of Puntu. This is just showing you the little prison. But them dreads, remember the tiny plants that they said that they put, the tiny plants that they put their hair in every day? They talking about the Nubians and stuff. This ain't nothing but them tiny goddamn plants. See how Taharka hair is flowing down? He ain't got that yet. His hair still flowing down. He got the double leaf because he's a Nubian, a Cushite. Told y'all who Cushites is. Where you got where my Cushites picture at? Where they goddamn Cushite picture at? Where you at, you Cushites? There you go. Assyrian, picture of the Cushites. See the feather in their goddamn head? They enslaved right now. That's why their hands are bowed. They enslaved right now. The Syrians over there and took them into slavery. Kinky-haired Israelite captives. Kinky-haired Israelite captives, huh? Who put them into slavery? Sennacherib, king of Assyria, king of Babylon, king of the four corners of the world, king of the universe, huh? Looking just like Anunnaki, huh? Look. Now Sennacherib received a report that Taharka, the king of Cush, was marching out to fight against him. When he heard it, he sent message to Hezekiah with his word. You scared, folks, Sennacherib? You scared them goddamn Nubians, them Cushites finna pull up with them bow and arrows, huh? Why you sitting over here? Look at them. You got the rod and the steel in your hand for architecture. You got the symbol for the 4 seasons of the year for agriculture. Right there weighing it. We know what's going on. Oh, hold on. Let me show y'all that. Yeah, once you learn, you can't unlock it. Let me show you how they be breaking the language down. Let me show you another one, how they break the language down. See, the ancient language is our what? Then the Canaanite, the Egyptian get it, the Hebrew get it. Then the Hebrew gets it, the Phoenician gets it. Greek get it, Aramaic, Punic, the Hebrew still keeping it. These Greek and these Latin suckers always get our stuff and change it and simplify it. Ecuador, Mesopotamia. Birdman. Now you got Anunnaki. You went from Birdman to Anunnaki, huh? Y'all done changed it from the Birdman to Anunnaki, huh? Yeah, 30 seconds. Yeah, crazy. Hold on. Now, don't y'all ever forget this. There is undeniable evidence that the Hebrews were in ancient North America. Now, if you ain't on to this undeniable evidence, something might be wrong with you. Something might be wrong with you. Your synapses might not be clicking on all cylinders. You might need a reboot. You might need a reboot. You might need a reboot. This is what's on the artifacts. Oh, I appreciate you, Joseph. Yeah, I try to do it in the most authentic way possible with the pictures and the evidence. I do a lot of reading too on some days, but I've been reading the last couple of days, so I don't want to do no read today. I've been doing a lot of reading. I'll be doing a lot of reading though here. We go to the books. We go to all the old books. We're going to show you who the people is. We're going to show you what they said the people was doing. We're going to show you the artifacts. We're going to show you everything coming out the mounds because that's important. That's very important. Understanding what comes out the mounds, what our people was buried with. The beads, the copper, the mica, the arm bracelets, the clubs, the daggers, the obsidian, the way they was buried. All this stuff is coming out the mound. So when you see it again, you got to understand that the mounds, 13, 20,000. Sometimes they ain't going to tell us how old it is. We have found spots 25,000 years old, 80,000 years old in the Calico Mountain areas out in Sierra Nevada. Yeah. Oh, we always got one. Not you, African. Let me see who this is. Savage Technique. Savage Technique. Savage Technique. Yeah, no, Savage Technique. Hold on. Let's look at him. Savage Technique. researcher, debate, and historian. Oh, come on up here then. You say you're a researcher and debater. Come on up here then. What you got for us? Historian, debater? What you got for us? Let me put our symbol up. Let me put our symbol up and see if this rattles you a little bit. Come one, come all. Come on up, my guy. Come on up here. You call yourself a debater? Come on up here. I got time today. I'm done teaching. I ain't got nothing else, so come on up here. Yeah, they know. I got real receipts, Joseph. I can take you to him. If he come up here, I'm gonna take him straight to it. Where the people at? See, they don't. This is coming straight out the mound, Freedom Cree. This come out the mounds. I think the mounds in Georgia. I can't remember. But this ain't nothing represent. This don't do nothing to represent this. That's all it represent. No, people don't understand that our people, the Ibri, traveled all around the world. So we built mounds everywhere and put our symbolism in all of the old paleo areas. So when Hitler then went over there and dug this stuff out the mound and seen the symbol was buried right on top of people on copper and steel plates and stuff, he was like, oh crap, this has to be a great symbol. I'm going to change this symbol to this and this. Now it's mine. That's what they do. They change all our ancient symbols and either put them on t-shirts and regurgitate them back to a Versace. Now they got you running around with the bet symbol right on you. Thinking you doing something with a $500 t-shirt with your ancient ancestor symbol on it. See, they tell you the appearance of Negroid-type sculptures of the mounds, however, indicated many crew members of the Libyan ships have been Nubians, and that is the time was intermarried with the Libyans. This heavy set mound, Ohio, implies the Nubian types. They ain't capping. See, I ain't just making up stuff because they don't know. Talking about Nubians, but they ain't no goddamn Native Americans. We know that. Not in no mounds in Ohio. They ain't never found no Native American in no mound in Ohio. Show me. Somebody show me. One of you Native Americans, show me where they ever found a Native American in a mound in Ohio. You can't show me. Because they ain't found none. Now they did find one in Cahokia mounds, but that's an intrusive grave. That's not in the mounds. You buried outside the mounds. You wasn't buried with the original stuff and stuff in the mounds. You buried outside the mounds. Just like Sennacherib. When you go look up Sennacherib, one of that freaking Assyrian suck I just showed y'all, where he at? Where this fake sucker at? Go look up Sennacherib. It's going to tell you that he's buried. He ain't buried in no goddamn mound. He buried in the outside on the left side of the mound. He's not buried inside the mound. He is not a mound builder. His grandson is buried on the other side, on the right side of the mound. He's not a mound builder. They are usurpers, just like them Cahokia mounds. You go to Cahokia right now and you pull up the ancient sites. It's going to show you the intrusive graves all to the left. Say that those are the graves they be trying to trick on you and say that they'll sacrifice graves. Oh, those were sacrifices. That's why that's you goddamn fake natives coming down there trying to bury yourself and trying to be in touch with the ground and Mother Nature and stuff. Those are intrusive graves, so y'all shouldn't have been doing that. Yeah, they helped the colonizers. They weren't the colonizers, but they definitely helped them. They definitely 100% helped them. but they are not the people in the mounds. They know that. We go to the every last one of these spots right here, 8,000 BC and older. Every last one of these spots are 8,000 BC and older right here. These are our ancestors buried here. These ain't no Asian, Mongolian people buried here. Every last one of them. They said in North America, remains of 39 people who died more than 9,000 years ago have been reported from 26 sites. These just the ones they tell you about. 16 individuals shown here underlined include more than half complete skeletons. There are 2 each at Whitewater Draw and Horn Shelter, and even fewer in Boldface have nearly complete skeletons. Especially the more complete ones are rapidly being claimed for reburial. No, they ain't. They lying. They stealing them goddamn graves. They stealing them. But every last one of these spots, y'all can go look them up. Every last one of them, they find modern humans. New York. Mastodon dagger found with the bodies. Minnesota. Copper daggers found. California. 80,000-year-old millstones. Millstones in the Bible. Yeah. And it's the same one. Some of them are, but these ain't too many of these no giants. They more 5'9", 6 foot. They don't show much in the Southeast. Nah, they ain't gonna tell you about them. No, Freedom Creek. They stay away from them. This is just 39 on the ones that they was allowed to excavate and stuff. A lot of the stuff in the Southeast, especially a lot of the stuff in the Southeast, got damaged and stuff. That's where they was doing a lot of looting, blowing it up with dynamite and stuff like that. So a lot of those got damaged before they came in and made a National Park Service and those kind of entities and stuff to stop the destruction. So it kind of like them turning them into parks and stuff like that kind of saved them in a sense. Stop people from looting them and stuff like that. So that's really one of the only good things they did. Even though they came over here illegally, they still stopped people. But they had already did enough damage and stuff. Then all they did when they stopped people from all these suckers did when they stopped people from digging it was create museums and stuff right around it and stuff to monetize it. And then they started doing it, and then they started doing digging themselves, then stealing the artifacts and monetizing off of them. So that's all they did. Oh, y'all need to stop doing that because it's wrong. But we're still going to do it, but we're going to do it in a architectural context, and we're going to dig them up with respect. They did them a lot. Think of how slick they is with the anthropology department at colleges. They get your kids to come pay to go to be anthropologists. Then they send them out to these sites and stuff for free to dig up all the stuff and get it. Your kid paying $20,000-$30,000 to dig up our stuff. Then the college is getting it, putting it in their museum, selling it off and auctioning it off to private collectors and stuff. These people something else. They had a super demand for this. No, hold on. See, the problem was production. The only artifacts that mattered to most collectors in museums were those made before the Indians were sent to the reservations. Even better was anything made before Europeans arrived in America. So traditional things were demanded, the older the better. But the really old objects were underground, buried in ancient graves beneath centuries of old earthen mounds. There were the only two ways to get at them. One was pot huntings. The other, an official archaeological dig headed up by professional archaeologists, usually associated with and sponsored by a university or museum. Maybe by a wealthy patron, archaeological digs took money, something many institutions lacked during the Great Depression. But, hold on, my fault. God dang it. But, if an academic dig could be put together, then anything discovered this way would be direct, God dang it, go directly to the museums. The small private collection stuff as Thorbridge and Bracklin would be left out in the cold. Yeah. Now you get it. What? Now you see what's going on? They get them goddamn artifacts. They can sponsor the digs. Now you sponsor the digs. You got the money. You get the artifacts. Now you creating museums and all this other stuff. But y'all can't do that illegally. That's against the law. We're going to create a law. So you can't do it. So we can do it. You dirty suckers. You're going to create a law so the average man can't do it so they can do it. Yeah, excuse to dig. That's why they created archaeological departments at these colleges. You create the archaeological departments. Why? Because you ain't trying to find no goddamn dinosaur bones. They ain't walking around trying to look for no goddamn dinosaur bones. That's just a facade. They out here digging these ancient goddamn burial sites. They knew they was gonna make a killing. It was millions of these sites over here. You gotta create an archaeological department. Now you see why Mississippi take over the old site. Georgia, right on the old site. Miami, Florida State, Florida A&M, Texas. All these colleges. Yeah, Indiana Jones was definitely real with it. That's why they created it. Indiana got so much stuff here, it's crazy. I can take y'all to my downtown. Well, I ain't showed y'all my downtown before. But I have to show y'all my downtown. I'm going to take y'all downtown and then show y'all the stuff that they had on the buildings before they tore it down. Because we got the buildings still there, but they tore all the stuff down that was on top of the buildings. But they had stuff on top of the buildings that was downtown. Bigger structures. I can't find them. Wise one, I can't find them. They ain't saying where they at. I ain't look. As soon as somebody sent me the video, you know me, I look. I couldn't find them. But I know they there. I'm in what Kentucky called? I'm in host. I can't remember what it's called. In the ancient time, it's called I'm in something. Oh, we can read this too, though, y'all. Y'all want to read this? So the demand of Indian artifacts was there, which in itself was remarkable because only 15 years earlier, the United States had gone out its way to rub out just about everything Indian. Those Indians not killed off were by the late 1880s herded onto reservations where the civilization process began in earnest. Children were sent to schools to have the Indianness taught out of them. Missionaries fanned out to eradicate Indian religion. Traditional clothing was banned. Long hair cut. Speaking English insisted upon. Anything and everything Indian was downplayed and dismissed. Reformers who called themselves friends of the Indians believed that the Indian society and culture offered nothing of value, so it should be discarded in the trash bin of history. All of this was done in the name of saving Indians, and in white Americans' minds, it seemed to be working. By the earlier 20th centuries, most Americans believed Indians were a vanishing race, a people and way of life certain to dissolve into the American mainstream. As Indians were dying out, the value of the traditional artwork would only increase. Best to get it while you could, cheap. Now, they creating goddamn archaeological departments, erasing us in history, driving the prices up of these ancient artifacts up. Now you go into private collections. What's up? D-More. Now you go into now they hosting private collections with people who know the real truth. Think about this. You got 100 people in there that don't want to get the truth out, and they get endless pockets. So you pull up in there with something like you pull up there into a statue or something like this. Now you got 100 people in there with endless pockets. They don't want this to get out in the mainstream. This Veracruz, this is what the Olmec look like. They don't want this to get out in the mainstream. So now we're going to open the bid up at $10,000. Do I hear 50? Do I hear 60? They in there buying this stuff up, putting it in their private collections, ain't showing it to the public. This is where a lot of our artifacts went. They ain't letting that. You think they want you to see this? Coming out of Cahokia, facing the arm, holding up the fist. You think they want you to see this? Y'all want to tell me Native Americans was doing this? When? When you ever seen a Native American throwing up a goddamn fist? When have you ever seen when have you ever seen a Native American throwing up the goddamn fist for peace? You have it. So that like I can't find my oak. Yeah. Look at these Olmecs. Which one of these suckers? Look at the Olmec, y'all. San Lorenzo Colossal Heads. Whew, I don't know, man. It's a little mix and maybe two of these. Maybe my boy down here got the little Asian mix and what's his name. But other than that, boy, I don't know, man. Who was this? Most blessed.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What up, brother?
What's
What's
up?
up? Why you got the Olmecs up here? My ancestors.
They're your ancestors.
I'm in Mexico right now. Where you at?
What the heck did that got to do with it? What the heck
You
did that got to do with anything?
you
We got Arabs over here. They ain't from America. That ain't
you
got nothing to do with anything. Where you at?
you all the way over there in fucking where the white people at?
Oh, I'm in Indiana, my guy.
That's what I'm saying.
Atland.
Indiana, a
I'm in
bunch of
Indiana.
crackers over there.
Atland. You know where Indiana was? Indiana is is the original Atland, where the Aztecs migrated from. You didn't know that though, did you?
Indiana, where all the crackers at?
Oh man,
Indiana,
that's where all the money at.
Indiana Pacers.
Now, what did you up here for? You got some receipts to show us or something about who the Obek really are?
They're Mexican.
Mexican.
Yeah.
Mexicans are Spanish and Portugal mix, man. That
The,
Abigail. Man, stop it, man.
the second
You
guy
been drinking already?
all the way to the right, the second one on the second row, the middle one, all the way to the right,
Mhm.
he's Mexican. You could tell.
He might have a little Spanish. I never said all these was us, bro.
The one below him, he's Mexican. The one beside that one,
So
they're
he's
all
mestizo. You saying he's mestizo?
no. These guys are the original Mexicans,
Mexicans are from Spain and Portugal, brother. Stop it.
brother. I'm in Mexico right now.
Do you speak Spanish?
Yes,
Okay, then you are from Spain or Portugal. Then
brother.
your
I'm
ancestors are.
from where
Your
I'm
mom or
at.
your dad are originally from Spain or Portugal.
I'm from where I'm at, brother.
Now, if
I'm
you
in
what is a
America.
mestizo? Please, what is? Give me the definition of mestizo.
It's mestizos mix like Spanish and indigenous, right?
Who are the indigenous then?
The original Mexicans. What the hell? You don't get it?
How can a Mexican be original and he is from Spain or Portugal?
The Aztecs, the
The
original
original
Indians
people,
that were
the
here.
original people of Mexico was not speaking Spanish, brother.
I know.
What was they speaking?
They're speaking all kinds of different languages.
No. What were the Muska speaking?
Hello? Hello, hello?
What was these people speaking right here?
They're Egyptian.
No, this is from South America, brother. This is a South American artifact.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
This ain't no Egyptian artifact. Let's get it straight. This is a South American artifact. This is the Muska culture,
It
who is
looks
from South America.
it looks Egyptian, kind of.
I know, but it's not. Who do you think the Egyptians come from?
Uh,
Where do you think they get their information from? Have you
they
ever heard of the land of Punt?
the original Egyptians, they were like
Have you ever heard of the land of Punt?
no.
Okay. All right, then. So, this is the Muska culture. Now, you see what she has in her hand?
I can't tell what it is. I thought it was like some Egyptian stuff.
No, that is the A. That is the Alif.
Oh, she has
She
an
is
A.
from South America. She is from South America. She is the Muska culture. Now, you see what she has in her hand?
It's an A.
That's an A. Do you know what the A is? That is the Alif. That is the plow.
What the hell's that?
I'm going to show you, my guy.
You a teacher, huh? You be up early teaching, huh?
Oh, do you see it right there?
Where?
The A.
Oh,
You see it?
Phoenician.
The first right. That's the Phoenician alphabet. The Phoenicians come from America, my guy. So that's why they have the A.
Brother.
That's why the Muska has the A on her because it is a South American artifact. That's the language that they were speaking down there. It is a Paleo Hebrew, my guy. Ain't no Mexican speaking no Paleo Hebrew.
Come down here to Mexico and say that.
I will. Where you at, dog? You probably in the racist part. Y'all don't like us. So why would the freak would I come to enemy territory when y'all don't even like us? Y'all been attacking us since y'all hit the land, my guy.
Brother, you out there with all the white people that don't like you either.
Man, I don't see that's your problem. I'm not worried about who don't like me. I'm not worried about who don't like me.
You over
What
here
the freak do I
crying?
care about who don't like me for? I
crying
only be
saying,
I
"Oh,
want
you don't-
only
you
want
don't
to
like
be
me?"
around the people who got love for me.
You the one crying like the victim.
Who's crying?
Talking about
You the one jumped up on my panel saying the Olmec,
y'all don't
goddamn,
like
it wasn't
me.
us.
Y'all don't like
I
me.
showed you the Paleo Hebrew on the South American artifact, brother. You need to study your culture for you can really figure out who you are and where you come from instead of getting up here trying to attack me. And you really don't have enough information to get up here and even try to be on the level with me.
I'm not attacking you, brother. I'm just saying the Olmecs are Mexican.
No, they're not Mexican. Mexicans are Spanish and Portugal. You can't be from Mexico.
How are Mexicans?
You can't be originally from Mexico speaking Spanish, brother. That is a migration.
How are Mexicans Spanish and Portuguese when Spain and Portugal is all the way across the ocean? How the Spanish get here? Where the boats? Where the boats that the Spanish came on?
Did you say how the Spanish get
Where
here?
the boats? Show me the boats.
Grand Rising.
Show me the boats, brother. They can't find the boats. Ain't no boats.
Oh my goodness, he got to go.
The conquistadors been having boats. Casey Mason.
Thank you. We know that.
Casey Mason, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, brother. How you doing?
Man, hey man, keep rolling the corn on these niggas, man. On these black men. Or whoever they are, man. The hunter-gatherers, all of them, man. Roll the corn.
The Egyptians had boats, brother.
Yeah, they did. We are the seafarers.
Look, the motto of the minionship. What the freak is you talking about? You see, that's why I put that artifact on him.
And the minions, yes, the minion.
Hey, Ro, that's why I put that artifact on him. I said, what is this? He said, it looks Egyptian. I said, no, brother, this is South American.
Look, and they don't even know that it all goes together, man. It's all connected.
Yeah, this is a South American artifact, brother. You don't even know that because you're too busy attacking me. You don't even understand your own culture.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I am from South America. I'm from Guyana, man.
Are you? Oh, man.
I'm Taino.
Divine honors. Man, divine honors.
Yes, sir. Living in Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay. Did you check my video up on the Taino moon goddess?
Probably I don't think so, but I will be checking it out soon as I get off the live. I just wanted to hop in and tell you, man, I appreciate what you're doing, man. It ain't too many people that's actually giving the knowledge out here, man. Besides you and my brother Truth, everybody else is on garbage, man, trash.
Man, I appreciate it. I know, me and Truth be trying to link and try to keep the goddamn information.
And I appreciate y'all so much, man. Yeah. We the people appreciate you.
Yeah, I thank you. That's what I do it for.
Yeah, man.
That's what I do it for.
Yeah, man. I ain't want nothing. I ain't want to hold you up, man. Keep teaching, keep preaching, and keep spreading the knowledge, man. Cause we need the knowledge, and everybody acting like they know the knowledge, but they teaching hunter-gatherer or alien bull. Man, look, man. Woo. Don't get me started, man.
Hey, that's when I started my live on that Anunnaki bullcrap, pissing me off this morning. Hearing now people up on panels talking about that stuff.
Craziness. So they don't even know about the Ayin. They can't look at that picture and tell you what you're looking at, man.
No, shoot, not 90% of people can't look at that picture and tell. That's a star constellation right there on Earth. Yeah, a lot of people they can't look at it and they don't know what that means. Because they don't even know nothing about the culture.
Man,
they don't know nothing about the stars and the agriculture and everything being connected.
Brother, man, I'm 32 years old. I'll be 33 in November. I learned more knowledge from you and Truth in 1 year. Literally 1 year. I just started following y'all last year. Yeah. And I learned way more knowledge than I've ever learned in 32 years in anybody's school, man.
Yeah, that's what I do it for. I love hearing that. I mean, I appreciate you. I'm glad you can understand the information. That's all I do it for, because I don't get on here for glory and stuff like that. I'll get on here for everybody can empower themselves with the information,
Most
and
definitely.
you can stop listening to other people, and then when their numbers go down, they'll be like, "Dang." That's how we got to combat these people. We got to stop listening to them and
Yeah,
stuff. When they look in their live and see it's only one or two, three people in here, they're gonna be like, "Dang,
yeah,
maybe
most
my
definitely.
information ain't right."
Most definitely.
Maybe I'm not leading the people like I'm supposed to do. Maybe I'm just trying to cause conflict and be a talk show host and create conflict and all this stuff to keep my numbers up and beg people for galaxies and stuff like that.
You nigga Trim, man.
Yeah,
American
it's
me,
just
man.
me.
Look, roll that corn, man. We
And,
all
and
going through.
I don't say this out of hate for my people. I just want y'all to know that I say this because I want better for my people.
Hey,
Y'all,
look,
it's so much information for us to be studying and getting to. And if everybody was on the same accord, we could be cracking these codes quicker.
amen. I say all of it.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to say, man. Whatever your religion is, it all goes back to nature.
Yeah, no doubt. We are
Whatever
nature's
your
chosen
religion is, it
people.
all goes back to nature and the
Yeah.
stars, man. Look, hey, Star Wars is based on us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This shit is, man. Look, man,
The
it's
light and
so.
the dark. It's all about duality, light and dark.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Balance.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man.
That's why
I'm gonna
when I
jump.
show you the
I'm
okay.
I'm gonna jump off the panel, but man, this shit. You know, you gonna be seeing a lot more of me in your space.
No doubt. I appreciate you, brother. I
No problem,
appreciate
man.
you.
You have a blessed day.
You too. Y'all follow Roxy Stoner. You know, definitely follow my guy, boy. He a stoner. You gotta follow him. Anybody else got anything they want to say or anything they want to combat? Anybody is welcome. Cause I teach anybody. But when you get to start saying slurs and disrespectful stuff, I gotta go. You gotta go. I ain't got time for that. But I'm willing to teach you. I ain't on here saying I got that I'm better than you or anything like that. Yeah, I'm rolling right now. So you gotta understand. Y'all follow my guy, Rolling Stoner. Get his numbers up a little bit. See, that's what a lot of people. A lot of people don't want to teach. I don't care, because we all got to get them. Tartaria. We don't really talk about Tartaria. Salt and Stewart. What you want to know about Tartaria? We ain't the Tartarians. Tartarians are Mongols from Turkey and what's the name. We ain't them. We are the ones who built the structures and stuff over there though, but we ain't them people. Tartars are barbarians. They are Mongolians. After we start building the pyramids, we elevate and start building buildings. Then when the Europeans took over us, oh yeah, I'm speaking about them, but mound builders built those. Hold on. Was Cahokia the Earth's spiritual center back in the day? It was the Jared. It was a hub up here. It was the hub up here. It was central hub up here because the Mississippi ran off everything. Before they came over here and started building dams and stuff, you can take any river all around the country and flow it. You can travel all the way from Florida all the way to goddamn to the Grand Canyon, all the way up to Oregon through the river system, all the way up through the goddamn Lake Michigan, grab the copper and come all the way back down. So Cahokia was the hub, a central spot right there on the river. So no, it's not the center. Egypt, Giza is the center of the world. The Giza Plateau over there in Egypt is the center of the world. That's why they put that goddamn pyramid up there. He's telling y'all those pyramids and all those structures are motherboards. All of them are in tune with each other. Utah. Salt Stewart, look up Salt Stewart, look up Grand Gulch, Utah. Grand Gulch, Utah is where they found 25,000-year-old. They say it's the Aztec leader. They say it's the Aztec leader that they found over there in the 25,000-year-old tomb over there. When they walked in, it looked like they just sealed it the day before. Wearing the same feathers and the same headdress and the same everything as the Incas was wearing. It's Grand Gulch, Utah. Hold on, let me see if I got it. I think dang, that's like way down. My fault. I had to go find it. So our people built mounds and they discovered the Earth's belly button and built geese on top of it. No, our people built on ley lines and stuff because that's where the energy is. Like the 33rd parallel and stuff, all this. These are energy lines and sight lines for traveling and stuff. Navigational points from one side to the other that our people traveled along. Then we started putting structures on there because that's where the energy was. That's where the minerals and stuff was. See, go look, like I said, the first inhabitants of America, giants in physique, fought wild beasts in deadly combat, 25,000 to 50 theater. Real relics show probably humans erected pyramids. See, there you go. Warrior Emperor Tigris' tomb reveals that the first red-haired people in the history dwelt in America, and that the strange basket makers of prehistoric Utah were kindred people to his tribe. I say, go look up Grand Culture. Don't let that red hair bull crap. That ain't nothing but our hair over time turning for being there for thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years. It's a process. I can't remember what it's called. It's not oxidation, is it? I can't remember the name of it. But that's all they out here. They hair ain't doing that. They hair falling off. They ain't got no goddamn hair on these skulls after that long. We still had goddamn locks in our goddamn hair when these people hair when they unburied them. The warrior emperor, that's who they saying is the chief, the leader, the beginning of the Aztec empire. I would show the whole article, but it's so far down and I ain't got it pulled up. Yeah, that ain't nothing but our hair turning. I can't remember the name. It's like it's a oxidation or a metamorphosis that our hair does over thousands and thousands of years of sitting there. Go pull up a goddamn European head right now. After 100 years, they ain't gonna have a dust of Mercer on the top of their head. Yeah, I'm already going bald anyways. How the freak y'all gonna have hair on y'all head after 50,000 years? It'd be crazy. Anybody got anything else they want to talk about? Remember, go check these people out. Yeah, it's males everywhere. They call them Timuli over there, Rolling Stoner. They call them Timuli and mastabas and tails over there in the Middle East. They changed the name up on you. So they try to throw you off. But y'all make sure y'all go study these people. The Makoya people, the corn people, the maize people. These who taught the Olmec. This who taught the Olmec. They taught the Olmec goddamn how to turn goddamn the chocolate into to process it into chocolate. They came with the goddamn maize, the corn, showed them how to goddamn turn TSNT into corn. They brought the avocado there. Yeah. They brought the avocado there. Yeah, oxidation when the hair turns red. Yeah, I knew it. I couldn't think I knew it began with an O. Thank you, son offspring. Oxidation. It's called oxidation. See? It's called oxidation when the hair turns red. That's how I stopped doing that. 73 Ace. Well, I ain't seen 73 Ace since he dipped on the other side on us. I ain't seen 73 Ace till he dipped on the other side on us. Hey, I need to see them 100 acres, bro. You got them 100 acres ready for it? You got them 100 acres down there? Sure, you been on it for a year. You got them 100 acres? Yeah, I know you still in the war. What's up, Khalid? Camps? Said I'm still in the war. Woo, that's gonna be a long fight war. Just don't reclassify yourself or nothing on there, man. Don't tell them people you a Moor, then they come to get you. Oh, okay. Yeah, just don't tell them people that you a Moor. They coming to get y'all next. Y'all keep running around here talking about Moors. Y'all do know Moors are immigrants. They coming to get y'all. Y'all gonna be making some beautiful videos over there in North Africa. Y'all gonna be making some beautiful videos. Now, I know you from South Carolina. I'm not talking about you, 73. I'm talking about these muds running around talking about they Moors. The Moors are immigrants. Y'all gonna be over there in North Africa making videos. Y'all gonna be over there with oh boy them. You been here before Collins said, who the Moors? Oh no, don't tell me you on that Moors stuff, 73. Hey, please don't tell me that. Yeah, we took everything. They coming for you Moors next. You immigrants gotta go. Y'all saying all immigrants gotta go, don't y'all? They gonna be the first ones. They'll be over in North Africa. Talking about how big them goddamn mosquitoes is. Pulling up at the mall. They gonna have Jabot jeans crossover. They gonna have some guest. They gonna have some guest jeans in there for you. Y'all don't want to go to Morocco. I'm letting y'all know that now. Them Spaniards ain't not gonna welcome y'all back. Them Spaniards is not gonna welcome y'all back over there. Yo, people from South Carolina, Moors ain't from America. They ain't from South Carolina. They migrated to South Carolina, but they ain't from South Carolina. They the reason why we in debt and pay all these systems and we in this paperwork business in the first place. Yeah, yeah, we can give them credit for that. I definitely give them credit for that. I didn't say you was a Moor. I never said you was a Moor. I just said I hope you wasn't claiming more. Because if you claiming more on that paperwork, they coming to get y'all next. Oh yeah, okay. That's all I asked. No, yeah, that's all I'm asked. I just don't want you claiming that. I don't. I no. I don't. I'm not knocking you on the paperwork side. That's not what I'm knocking you on. I don't. Do what you do, but make it make sense. That's all I do. I'm with you on that. I told you a long time ago it wasn't personally for me, because I know who created it and stuff like that, and why we in the issue we in now because of those to the people who created the paperwork. But nobody gets on my nerves more than that dude Kush Day. They Kush Day. That's his name. That sucker Kush Day. He get on my goddamn nerves running around here talking about Moorish architecture all in Mississippi and Tennessee. Boy, that is not Moorish architecture. Yeah, I know. I understand what you Ace, I told you, brother. I got nothing but love for you. I'm with you. I just need to see the progress behind it. That's why for me personally it never panned out for me. But anybody who want that free paperwork, hit me up. I'll send you all that paperwork for free. You want to do the paperwork? I'll send you all that paperwork for free. Show you how to do it step by step. You can do it for free. If that's what you want. Don't let these dudes pay you. Hit KC. KC will send you the paperwork on everything for free. Step by step. But I just said it wasn't for me because I got to a point where I was like, wait a minute, it just didn't make logical sense for me. Yeah, they want to charge you. I've been had it. Like I said, I was on it a couple years ago, but when I broke it down and got to the bottom, I was like, oh no, it just. Then I was seeing other people who was doing it, but I wasn't seeing the progress. See, I'm a seer. You got to show me. Don't show me .01 acres. Don't show me .01 acres that you can't even put a goddamn barbecue grill on. That ain't gonna do nothing for my people. Divine honest, true self. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Not much.
Yeah, man. On the subject on the mounds,
Okay.
man. I just want to check in and chime in.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead.
Um, Wait a minute, hold on. On the subject,
Go ahead.
on the subject that uh, I want the movies and things like that are out there. It's a movie called the Jack the Giant Slayer.
Okay, yeah, I remember that movie.
Yeah, all the giants are wearing copper breastplates. I said, look at this shit right here. You know, you and we know the truth now. I'm talking about it. When I'm looking at the movie, I'm like, look at this shit right here. All of them got on breastplates, copper breastplates. And one of the giants was a black dude, and his name was Fum. It's like he was the original giant, but the other giant was a white dude, and he had two heads. It's different. But anyway, I mean, you know, I said it to say this. Just, you know, in the movies they're showing you different things. In commercials as well. You know, Show Mars is the bet symbol.
Yep.
You look at
Oh,
the
you
Show
definitely
Mars
right.
symbol the Show Mars symbol is the bet symbol. I said, look at this right here. I never looked at that like that, but you know, the symbolism shows you everything, bro. But hey, man, keep doing what you're doing, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Go ahead and do what you're doing.
Appreciate you. Y'all follow True Self.
All right, man. Peace.
Yep. Yeah, they got a couple other movies too about that True Self too. I've also what's that movie? Is it with Kevin Costner where he moved on the spot and they had a mound in the back, and then they took his daughter in the mound. And he had to climb in the mound to get her and stuff. They always make our spots and stuff evil, especially in the movies. Even what you call it, Pet Cemetery. Pet Cemetery also buried the goddamn cat right on top of the goddamn mound. Cat come back to life. They calling it evil and stuff. Now it's haunted and all this stuff. Once you know the truth, you're going to start seeing it. You're going to start breaking it down in the movies and stuff. You're going to start seeing what's going on. They put the stuff right in our face. They put the stuff right in our goddamn face. So they can't say they can't say they didn't tell you. They put it right in your face. When it's judgment time for them, oh shoot, we told them. When it's judgment time for them, the new daughter. Yeah, I knew it was Kevin Costner, the new daughter. Go check out the new daughter. You gonna see in plain sight. Yep. You gonna see everything that's associated with evil or hauntedness is our people. All these old hospitals, all these old abandoned places they talking about is haunted. Who the freak you think was there? If the people didn't do some atrocities to them, poison them or something like that, or smallpox or anything like that, what do you think happened? Why do you think they calling it haunted? Why do you think most of our hoods and stuff like that are on ancient sites? They don't want to deal with that. They don't want to deal with them spirits and stuff, so they put you right there. They put you right there. They put you right there. Oh, the ancestors ain't gonna bother them. We ain't gonna move in there though. We know what's gonna happen. They gonna they ain't gonna rest. They ain't gonna be resting well with us on top of them. Go through TikTok and see how some of these people living in these old houses and stuff getting haunted. Ancestors ain't resting well with y'all on top of them. Y'all in there doing all kind of demonic stuff, praising Jesus and all this other stuff on top of them. It's unsettled. They unsettled. Y'all in there putting Freemason signs all everywhere and all this other stuff on top of their stuff. They unsettled. They can't rest well. Just like now, you think you finna rest well and they having a party upstairs? You live downstairs in an apartment. It's 30 people upstairs having a party, got the music on 10. You think you can rest well? Shantae, come on up here. Answer your questions. Come on up here. I'll send you a listening. Come on up here. Answer your questions. Ask your questions. Don't be in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Don't be in the chat messing with people. This is an open panel. Come on up here. Come on up here. You can ask any question you want. Because this is the lab for learning. This ain't the lab for conflict. Conflict ain't going to get you nowhere. Conflict ain't never got us nowhere. Conflict is hunter-gatherer mentality. You have to be willing to accept that other people know more than you. What you add is to the greater good. You got to be able to accept that people might know more than you. Gotta stop all this arguing and stuff and think people are smarter than everybody else. I'm not calling myself super smart KC, the code breaker, or nothing like that. I'm humble. I'm calling you, saying this is me. I ain't nobody else. I ain't hiding behind nothing else but who I am. Perfectly flawed. I'm perfectly flawed. Sure. Imperfectly perfect, whatever you want to call it. I got my good and my bad. Yeah, we all bring something different. I'm showing you the ancient knowledge. The ancient knowledge, the ancient symbols, what they mean, where they come from, who the people was, when they changed names, who taught who. Y'all think the Olmec are the oldest civilization in Central America. They're not. They're not. The Macoya people are older than them. They are the people who brought the avocados, the chocolate, and the maize. Yeah, you're right, Dimension. Balance is key. Can't jump on here trying to shoot no Mesopotamian knowledge. That's the middle of the book. Way after the fact. The freaking desert ain't no Fertile Crescent. How the freaking the desert be the Fertile Crescent? How can the desert be the Fertile Crescent? Ain't growing crap over there. They drop 100 of us off over there right now on some naked and afraid stuff. Goddamn, we gonna starve to death. I'm not eating no goddamn camel's back, no camel hump. I ain't drinking. I'm not eating no camel hump. That's some Mongolian stuff right there. Some Arab, Mongolian, Turkish, Tartar stuff. That's them Tartarians right there. We ain't them. Ain't no goddamn camel's hump. That is the shepherd's staff. The camel, that is a sacred symbol. And them suckers over there eating a hump. Now you understand why they was barbarians. The primitive inhabitants of Egypt were savages who were without tillage, aka culture, or government. They lived in huts of reed until a race of different descent and color settled among them. Egyptians described the foundation of their culture to Osiris, their corn deity, huh? They corn deity, huh? That's their religion. They pulling up with the corn, huh? Now y'all calling it Osiris, huh? Now y'all changed it to Osiris. Y'all just can't say, oh, they pulled up with the corn. They pulled up with the corn, helped us out. No, they pulled up with Osiris. That's Osiris. Oh, boy, it's Osiris's corn. Let's keep it simple. Why you gotta be Osiris and Isis and the moon, who was Cush? Why y'all gotta be savages over there before we pulled up? Then y'all get mad at us when we say we taught y'all. We actually did teach y'all. History says we taught y'all. We pulled up and taught y'all. Yeah, you definitely right, young grind. We are the Olmecs, the Mayans, the Incas, Aztec, the Peruvian Andes simulation, the Taino, the Arawak, the Polynesian. We are the children of the corn, the children of the sun. They tell you in the book, look. South Florida natives use several kinds of canoes, including seagoing vessels. Seagoing vessels, small cargo canoes and barges made of platforms connecting two canoes, artificially constructed canals connected major coastal towns to interior watercourses and facilitated movement into and out of large villages. Some canals, such as the one on Pine Island, ran for miles and were as much as 30 feet. Such widths might have been necessary to accommodate some of the larger trading and tribal vessels, which are described as two canoes lashed together with a platform on top. Remember that word, platform on top. When the Calusa king traveled, he had his own special double canoe, which was a sheltered platform on which he sat. As many as 12 canoes accompany him. Uh-oh. What y'all doing with them platforms over there on y'all stuff? Egyptians? Oh, no, hold on. Let's go look it up. The minions, huh? Model of a minion ship. See the platform back here where the king can travel? Where y'all get that from? Where y'all get that from, minions? The minions ain't nothing but the people from ancient Greece. Our people. Yeah, the same most money said we didn't have. Hey, Rolling Stone, that's why I was going to get on him. He don't want this part. You definitely right, 70. Amen Ra, son of God, Jesus, son of God, yeah. We ain't got those ships. We got ships over here that the Calusa Indians from Florida was using. The same model of the minion ship. Large platform where the chief can travel. Huh? Sea vessels. What they say? Didn't they say sea vessels, yeah? Pretty sure he said sea vessels. See? Seagoing vessels. Just say ocean. Just say the ocean. We know we was going across the goddamn ocean. We know we took in the Calusa Indians. Look at this stuff, y'all. I want y'all to see this stuff that's out here sitting in Pennsylvania. Look at this crap sitting out here in Pennsylvania on top of the mountain. This my friend Molly, Melly stuff that she be showing. She stay in Pennsylvania, in Pittsburgh area, right on top of a goddamn mound. Look at these goddamn Moai, what they call it, Moai on Easter Island statues sitting right out there. She walking by this stuff every goddamn day. Y'all see him? So I got to point out the faces for y'all. That's a face. See the eye, the nose and stuff is tilting back a little bit. See the nose up there and the mouth right there coming across right here. The head going up here. That's another face right here. There go the eye, the nose, the mouth. Now, I don't know what this is. This looks like some kind of... I had to see it from the other view because you see how the face is coming out? It looks like some kind of animal or something. I need the other view before I can see it. But this is right there. Yeah, it could be a Sphinx. This is sitting right here, and she got a whole bunch of good stuff that she be showing. Hold on. Let me see if I think I caught some. I'm trying to see if I caught something with the glyphs on it. I don't think so. I think I took a bad video because it got glyphs all on the side of this thing. Hold on. That's another picture. See, that's a better picture right there. Now you can see the face. Look at that. Look at that. She stayed right up there, right above her, right above where she stayed. It's called Panther Cave. Or Mountain Lion Cave or something right below where she stayed. Look at that. That looked like a female face right there. That is a face. That ain't look like a face. Look, there go the headdress. There go the eye. There go the nose sticking out. There go the mouth right there. There go the headdress right there. That's a headdress. You can see the headdress clearly. That is a headdress or some hair right there. That's what I said. I need to get out here physically so I can see this stuff. See? Okay, you want me to go back? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I be looking into the Appalachian Mountains. Yeah, that's our people that was out there at first. That's what they be calling it haunted. I don't believe none of that haunted bull crap. Listen, let me say this again. I don't believe in none of that haunted bull crap that they talking about there in the Appalachian Mountains. I think that bull crap is just to scare us off because they got these structures and stuff out there that they don't want us to see. This is in Pittsburgh. So you can imagine what's out there in the Appalachian Mountains. I think that's all that scary stuff and haunted and don't go out in the middle of the night and all that. Man, stop it. Now, they might be hunting they butt. I'll give them that. Because they out there doing some stuff that they ain't supposed to be doing and all the, the violent stuff that happened out there. Yeah. This a face too. Look, there go the eye. But let me see if I got a better picture of this. Okay, there we go. What the? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 'Cause I know that's a face now. I can really see it now. Now we up close. Now you can't deny that nose right there. You cannot deny that's a nose right there. This is the big stupid statue sitting right out there in Pittsburgh. Trees growing all over. It's just out there. She walking by this stuff every goddamn day. That's crazy. Look like she got an earring on. That look like an earring on the side of the face. That dang there look like a man. Wait a minute. That look like something on top of her head. Look like some kind of animal. Look, that look like a leg. That look like a leg. And that look like it's coming down on something. Oh yeah, I need to get out here. I gotta hit up and get some different pictures of this. I need a front picture of this. I can't find it. Yeah, I can't find one of those. Anybody got any questions or anything they want to add, please come on up. Freestyling at the moment now. Anybody got any questions or anything they want to add? Yeah, that's the Olmec right there with the bag. See the Olmec holding the bag? Same thing over in the Egyptian temple of Isis, huh? Okay. Okay. Olmec with the bag. Oh, I got the Mayan with the bag. Where you at, you stinking Mayan? There go the Mayan with the bag. There go the Mayan with the bag. Then you get the fake Anunnaki over there with the bag. Oh, hold on. You got the Ecuador with the bag, the Birdman with the bag. Then you got old stinking Anunnaki, Sennacherib over there with the bag. We got the Olmec with the bag. We got the Mayan with the bag. We got the Peruvian with the bag. Hey, everybody got the Versace bag. What up, Chief EJ Smoker? Everybody got the Versace bag. Everybody got the Versace bag. We got the Versace bag. We got the boats. Hold on, let me show you, Chief EJ. Let me show you. Let me show you the boats. They be always talking about that we ain't got no boats. Let me go to the boats. Go to the boats. The South Florida natives. This is the Calusa Indians. Hey, for all you paying Lucy's, and I be asking y'all about who the first Indians they ran into when they came over here. It was the Calusa Indians. South Florida natives used several kinds of canoes, including seagoing vessels, small cargo canoes, and barges made of platforms connecting to canoes. Artificially constructed canoes connecting major coastal towns to interior water cultures. Hold on. When the Calusa King traveled, he had his own special double canoe with a sheltered platform on which he sat. As many as 12 canoes accompany him. Platform, huh? What you doing with that platform over there in ancient Egypt on y'all boats? Nah, we gonna go here. What the minions doing with the platform on the boat, just like the Calusa Indians? Huh? Well, you lucky y'all. Let me find out what's on the front of that goddamn boat. Let me see them. I'm gonna find out and find them symbols on the front of that boat. See what they got on there. Traveling real fancy, yeah. Just like the Calusa Indians from America. You know, the ones who actually built the goddamn, started the boats and stuff. You know, yeah, I wouldn't learn that stuff if the Phoenicians would never came over there. You suckers would have never been building no goddamn boats. Y'all would be still trying to put rafts together. For the record, these are the Cushites. Stop saying y'all some goddamn Anunnaki. Them the people who took us into slavery. You see us with the feather on our goddamn head. You see us with the feather on top of our head for Ma'at. The headband. Putting into slavery. Don't be running around here talking about no goddamn Islam Mo. And these is the goddamn people who took your goddamn ancestors into slavery. Stop it. Ancient Cretans held final feasts. That's what the Cretans look like. Who created the moccasins and the footwear? That come from us. That's why you see the ancient Cretans. Ancient Cretans. Same thing the minions is. Don't let these people throw you off with these names. Cretans ain't nothing but the same thing as the minions. They be trying to throw you off with these goddamn names. They both come from Greece. How y'all getting over there? How is the Cretans getting over to pay tribute to Egypt? On minion ships, because they the same goddamn people. Just different time periods. Yeah, we are definitely them people. Cretans, Mycenaeans, Minions, Letharcopa, Mytholopia. Boy, they got so many goddamn names just in Greece for us. Greece ain't that goddamn big. They got 10 different names for our people over there. Trying to throw you off. But we is not these people. These is the suckers who took us into slavery. Sennacherib, king of Assyria, king of Babylonia, king of the four corners of the world, king of the universe. Well, you ain't nothing but a... He ain't gonna get into it. What was he doing? taking kinky hair Israelites captive. Kinky hair Israelites. Why are you taking kinky hair Israelites captive? Who come to the rescue? King Taharka. Now Sennacherib received a report that Taharka, the king of Cush, was marching out to fight against him. When he heard, he sent messenger Hezekiah with this word. Now what the freak is you sending word for? You mad? You scared of King Taharka? Why are you scared of King Taharka? We know why you scared of King Taharka. Hold on, I'm gonna show you why he's scared of King Taharka. Let me see if I can find it. Nope. Look at King Sennacherib with all our symbolism over there. He got all our symbolism over there. Look. You see that? Take away the little lightning bolt that they try to put on it to throw you off. Boy, that's our stuff. That's our stuff. This is Mississippian artifact. This our stuff. The freak you going? Man. Yeah, you got Ayin on there. You got the teeth mark on there, which is right under his chin. Those marks right there. Yeah, natives, why ain't y'all speaking that paleo? I want to know why y'all ain't speaking that paleo. Y'all always getting on us about we ain't speaking our language. It was taught out of us. They told us we couldn't speak it no more. They made us speak English. They forced it about us. They forced that stuff. Hold on. Yeah, look what the Puntites and Africans, huh? The general appearance of Puntites in the temple of Hatshepsut and other sources is similar to those of the peoples of the Near East, and their skin is the same color as that of the Egyptians. When Puntites and Africans are depicted on one and the same monument, care is taken to bring out the physical differences between them, as in the tomb of Amenos at Thebes. Davis and Davis figures 247 and 48 Africans here, the Puntites have none of the characteristic traits of the Africans. On the contrary, they exhibit some features which are peculiar to them alone, and others which are also found elsewhere. This dude trying to tell me that the land of Punt was inside down. Why is care taken from it to show that the Puntites and the Africans are different? Don't you make me look like that goddamn Negro. Don't you make me look like that goddamn Negro. We ain't them. The land of Punt is over here. That's why when I show him the Muska artifact, hey, when I show what he say? What he say when I showed him this artifact? He said, "What is that? An Egyptian artifact?" I said, "No, homie, this from South America." He said, "Oh, I didn't know that. Why the freak you gonna get on here talking about you a Mexican, speaking Spanish, and you don't even know the goddamn culture of your own people? You in Mexico, right? Y'all be killing me." You're like, I didn't know that. It looks like Egyptian. I bet it do. but this older than the Egyptian. Yeah, he gets a stutter. You get the backtracking. Now he don't know what. Now his brain is processing something that he has never seen and he can't deny because it is an artifact. Now he probably at home right now looking up the Muska like, oh crap, oh crap, Dad, you lied to me, you freaking gringo Spaniard. Why we ain't speaking Paleo Hebrew? It's on the artifacts. When did they come over here? How was they here before us? This is ancient stuff. You sent me to school for those years? I can't believe it. You got me on TikTok looking stupid in front of the Mates. They are here clowning me, laughing at me. Man, then he blocked me. Now I can't even learn from you. I'm gonna have to create a fake account and go back. Y'all forgive me. I think I got up too early this morning. I might be. Anybody want to add anything? Come on up. Hit the request button. Hey, Chief EJ, Smoke, come on up here for a second, man, because I got to tell you about what happened yesterday when Black first just came in live.
What's going on, family?
He came in live yesterday.
Oh, no.
I sent him a request because they over there talking about the Nubians, just lying, just making up stuff.
The Black Tony Loomis?
Yeah, he's so busy talking about my house is better than yours, my wife look better than yours, and I got a great job. That don't make your information true. What the freak they got to do with the information? Now, if I drive down to the gas station and you and a dude sitting down there asking for $1 on the street corner, and I pull up and I ask the same question to y'all, he tells me the answer and you tell me the answer, and they both right. What the freak? Do I believe you more than him? Because you finna jump in a better car and he's sitting right here on the street corner? These dudes be killing me. So he pulled up in the lie and he was like, so you're going to be the one to teach me and stuff. Already on that ego trip thinking he's better than somebody already. So you're going to be the one. I said, shoot, I'm not saying I'm the greatest teacher or anything like that. Yeah, but I'm going to teach you some stuff because what y'all teaching, you don't know nothing about. You don't know nothing about it. So he got talking about how Homo sapiens, how modern humans. See, he had me animated. I should have gave a little more time to talk, but I knew what he was going to say. I hate when you already know what people are going to say. So I kind of cut him off. So he was like, modern humans came out of Africa 70, 80,000 years ago. So I already seen what he was looking at, the out of Africa theory. I already know what he pulled up. He pulled up the out of Africa theory thing. He's just not showing us the top of it. So I'm sitting there. I was like, well, show us the archaeological sites over there where they pull these modern humans out of. And then he went dead and he never came back. I was just sitting here laughing. I said, dang, where'd he go? I asked him, I said, you know who the Natufians are? He said, nah. I said, well, those who the Phoenicians became. I said, if you would have started there, because they ain't got no Neanderthal DNA there, you could have been, all right. I said, but you know when you go over there, you search them old bones, what they gonna tell you.
Man, I didn't
the real. When you study the real research, don't study the out of Africa theory. When you study the out of Africa theory, they're gonna tell you some bullcrap.
Yeah, I done already had a run-in with dude. He liked to disrespect our elders and shit. He pulled up
Yeah.
over at Santana panel, pissy drunk, talking crazy as hell to the elders. Then he got to talking about he wanted to debate me. So I just went to flooring his ass. I told him that his ass looked like Dr. Boyce Watkins before he lost weight. Type of shit. I talked about that man for at least a good 15 minutes straight. He quit even trying to come up and join the panel after I dragged his ass. He
We
know he
have
can't.
to we have to get to a point as men and women be able to humble ourselves to be able to learn something from somebody else. And if you can't do that, if you think you come in and you the knowledge and you can't learn nothing from nobody else, even if it's just something so simple to turn something around, you are already out here lost. If everything you doing every day to get up is to combat somebody else's uh belief or what they're showing or something like that, and you have no belief or your foundation for yourself, something is wrong. It's kind of sad. It's kind of getting sad where these dudes put up these panels all day long talking about everybody else's pseudo, but they never have no credible information and no. All they do is get fancy words and get up there and talk about pontificate and articulate and and our vernacular is different from yours and you got to be able to show that stuff is just weird.
Oh man, I'll bust all that stuff up. You can't hand us the out of Africa theory when modern goddamn haplogroup charts break that shit down and show you that the Y haplogroup that made it with the L haplogroup and sparked up the evolution in Africa came outside of Africa. It came from outside of Africa.
Yeah.
We do some of the finest work over here. They act like all we do is just dig through historical documentation. No, some of us have definitely overanalyzed DNA analysis and things like that. We can give it to you other ways too. We can give it to you from anthropology. We can give it to you from all angles over here.
All angles.
All angles. It's going to be the same
Like
result.
when they get to talk about haplogroups, I admit that I'm not well versed on the haplogroups. That's why I go get people who is. I go get people who is.
Oh man, I'm fired with that shit. I done spent so much time studying them haplogroups and breaking it down. I can literally pull up a chart. I've done it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
People be over, you know what I do in my space, man. I done showed this shit hundreds of times. I done pulled up that
Yeah,
chart.
they be trying to oversimplify. They be always trying to forget about that ancient DNA.
Right. Right.
Where that
You can't
ancient
have
DNA.
you can't have the CT source coming from outside of Africa and Asia together, but be trying to give us an out of Africa theory.
Yeah, it's like come on now, y'all get ridiculous with it. Anytime you're looking at the haplogroups, they always say at the end of it some type of ancient DNA that who the ancient DNA that they keep referring to.
Who was the ancient one?
See, that's what they always run from.
Who came and crossed over into Europe and brought that
No
ancient
doubt,
DNA
738.
to Africa?
Mm-hmm. I just showed them yesterday.
Once I dropped that video that proved that Paleo Americans had crossed over into Europe thousands of years before the development of Europe, that's what synced it all together where they can't get past this stuff, Casey.
You see my guy right here?
Negro.
This is a Nubian. This ain't no goddamn Negro. This is a Nubian. He come from America.
American Negro.
Look at him. He got the copper arm braces on. They telling me in the books that he immigrated there. Wobbles. Come on up here, user dum dum dum. You can't even have your face up. You just get on here. Hold on. Never mind. Get the freak out of my life. You got 11 followers. Block. I ain't got time for you today.
I love it when they do that. The Native American wants to be the Indian so bad. Native American science.
This Wobble said, I'm talking about a goddamn Nubian. What the freak is he in here talking about Wobbles for? I ain't said nothing about no goddamn Native American. This bum got 11 followers. Get the freak out of my goddamn live.
He came in here thirsty for it.
At least have some respect like the first dude who came up here. I had one dude came up here, boy, I showed him that goddamn Muska artifact, Chief. He was like, "What's that? An Egyptian artifact?" I said, "No, bro, that's the Muska. They from South America." He was like, "Hey, you can hear this voice." He's like, I didn't know that."
Yeah. What happens when you don't really know shit about the land and these people done taught you a bogus history? You don't know about the Muska.
Talking about he speaks Spanish.
Oh
You
no.
original. I said, boy. I said, your people. I said, your ancestors are either from Portugal or Spain. Which one is they from? Which one your grandfather or your great grandmother on your daddy's side? Probably both sides, boy. You ain't got the original people. You ain't the original people.
Yeah. See, that's the thing I feel like we need to further define about the Latinos too, because you can tell who mixed versus who did mix. The people who did mix, we can see our features in them. Those are the people, some of them that they're calling Afro Latinos. Those are the ones who mixed with the Spaniard, but still have our bloodline. The Spaniard, the motherfuckers who look like just straight up Latino, they don't have none of our hereditary genes in them, because they avoided mixing into the dark-skinned indigenous population by practicing blanqueamiento and things like Mayor de la Raza.
Mm-hmm.
So they mixed with their cousins and their sisters and shit like that.
Yeah.
Great like that.
You know, a lot of people don't even know that Genghis Khan and people was here in the 1200s and they got pushed down that way. That's why you start to see a lot of the Asiatic pictures in the Olmec sculptures and stuff. Because our people always took in everybody. So we took them into that. They still got tribes down there right now in Bolivia and Colombia in the mountains still practicing the same culture.
Oh, yeah.
Coming out, tilling the soil every goddamn day.
Oh, yeah. I'm very
sucking on some type of plant. It's like a
sugar leaves.
I can't remember the name of it. But I had broke it down about 2 weeks ago. It's what's the name? They put it in their mouth and they was putting what's the name? Bitten. They was putting something in their mouth with it to kill the sting. But it helped them focus and stuff like that. But the whole village, they showed the whole village coming out, tilling the soil, moving the soil, moving it around. Everybody in the village.
Oh, yeah.
They called everybody little brothers. The little brothers don't understand. They don't understand. But we know they ain't the people, but they way up in the mountains, like they still living in the structures and stuff up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll have to send you the video, but you can check it out. It's they still living in the huts, still sleeping those goddamn hammocks, still practicing the same culture. Yeah. They don't like certain people up there and stuff. They don't like this first time they had let somebody in their village in a while. But you can see all the old structures up there.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, it's so beautiful. It's so much history and stuff. Like I don't understand how people want to spend time arguing most of the day when there's so much history that we can be teaching or showing and stuff.
Especially people who are arguing things that have already been disproved. They've already proved that not all black people came here from slavery. They already proved that black people was here indigenously. We have been reclassified. These are things that have been proven. Concrete proven. We don't have to make it up. We don't have to keep arguing over it. At this point, it's people who need to just let it go. Let it go. It's the best thing you can do.
Let it go. You see what the people over in Nubia was doing? Look, we are Nubia. Arabic is no longer spoken. The inhabitants, though usually inoffensive, have nevertheless a warlike god, the dagger hanging by a strap to their arm. That dagger. As soon as I hear dagger, I already know where it comes from. I can show you mastodon daggers over here. Yeah, we got mastodon daggers over here in New York. They bound with mastodon daggers, copper daggers. I can show you copper daggers, mastodon daggers. I can show you King Ati and Chief Parahoop from Land of Punt with the dagger right on his goddamn arm.
Oh, that's cool. You know what? What's crazy about hearing you talk about Punt is I just came across a video that they released 2 days ago proving that Punt was outside of Africa and nowhere
I can show you exactly Punt is in South America. I can show you exactly that it's in South America. The Muska, it come from the Muska culture. Where they saying that the land of Punt is, Punin is right there where the Muska was. Well, hold on. I'm going to show you that in a second. Give me a second. Their rulers retain nothing from excerpt by first. The moment the river recedes, these vigorous husbandmen dispute with it for the fertilizing slime which suffices for a fourfold harvest. Do not imagine that they labor. It is enough for them when they have sown pinches of corn in shallow holes. For what? For nature does all the rest. Where y'all get that goddamn corn from? Yeah. We on y'all top. Where y'all get that corn from? So favored a climate as may well be imagined does not impose on the Nubian the inconvenience of having not to wear clothing. The majority carry nothing more upon them than a few weapons and their dusky skins. The women customs are oddly fashioned. They stain their lips and twist their hair into numerous tiny plaits, which are not remade every day. I already
That
caught
sounds
it when
like
they
Locke.
said,
That
huh?
sounds like Locks.
That's us.
Yep.
Yeah, box braids. You know them box braids. You know what them box braids look like. Let me show. Hold on. Do I got a picture of some box braids in here? Hold on. Where the freak them box braids at?
Oh, it gets deep. Well, you go to the photo, the painting of the Indians at the California mission, you can see them wearing the same damn braids that they talking about. And that is dark skinned, black presenting Indians. This is where they can't get away from this stuff, because when we go back and we read this kind of shit, then we look through the different paintings and stuff of indigenous people here from the early 1700s. It's what gives this stuff away. Just gives it away. It's like the Native Americans wish they could go back and burn all the paintings.
There you go, right there. Don't them look like tiny plats?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I see sisters wearing their hair like that today.
This is the land of punt. Same thing they're describing over there, the Nubians. See, she got the necklace on with the necklace with the X in a minute. Where?
Oh yeah.
Uh oh.
Y'all tap the screen, share the live. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. Casey almost at 100K. Let's make it happen.
Give me a second. I got to go back in and look for it because I can't find it. Where? Hold on. Show the Nubians. Show the new. Hold on. Do I got pictures of the Nubians? So this is Queen Ati, and this is Chief Parahu. What he got on him? The dagger. What he got on him? The dagger. See, Queen Ati. I can show you Ati. Ati is an American Indian word. I can show you that in the study of Hebrew and American Indian language. Ati, the Indians were saying Ati over here. She got a yellow dress on, sundress on, with the headband on. Go look at them. Hold on. She got the headband on. I don't think the Sumerian got the headband on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm looking for something Pacific. Where is it at? Where you at? You hiding from me. The Israelite captives got that. Some of them got the headband on. Okay. This is what they got on her goddamn necklace right there. I knew I was going to find it. That's what's on her necklace right there. That's what's on the Land of Punch necklace is right there.
Tav? Tav?
Huh?
X
There
marks
you
the
go.
spot.
There you go. Represents mud, clay, surround, stored, key, gather together. Let's go back to the picture.
Then you got the Olmecs carrying that same moniker. They represented themselves through the X. They called themselves the She.
Let's go back to the picture. Look. They got it right on their goddamn necklaces.
That's
Can't make
fire.
this stuff up. Can't make this stuff up.
That's fire.
X marks the spot.
Yep, X marks the spot. Then you can see the continuation of this bloodline through the Olmec people because they carried the X too. They called themselves the She people. They didn't call themselves the Olmec. Other people called them the Olmec, the rubber tree people. But if you look into their what would you call it? Their biographical info, you'll see that the Olmec referred to themselves as the She.
I don't even have to. I just go to them because they older than the Olmec.
You know?
These people right here. This ain't the Olmec. This is the Macoya people. These the corn people, the maize people, the people who brought the avocado, who showed them how to produce chocolate, and who brought the maize.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're called the maize people. They're the Macoya people.
Brought their ass
I
that
know he broke
civilization.
Macoya down. That is a Mokoya. That is a Hebrew word.
Doing it to them.
They are the ones who brought the avocado. So you got to understand the avocado is not from Central America. It was brought there from the Sierra Nevada area in California down there and domesticated there.
Stop. That proves that it's not a Native American because they've already proved through DNA that Native American genes didn't travel down into the goddamn South or Central Americas.
No. We know that. That's why when I show them those artifacts, they don't know what the freak I'm talking about.
Native Americans act like they don't know what pre-Clovis means. That's the way. See, learned people know how this shit has been broke down. Native Americans are post-Clovis people. They're not the pre-Clovis people, the
So
original
we're going to start
inhabitants.
here. Y'all remember this. This is the Phoenician language, which is not older than the Paleo. Don't forget that. It's not older than the Paleo, but y'all see the A, right? The leaf right here. Y'all see a leaf right here. Remember a leaf.
Hey, Aleph, Alif. Look at them beautiful markings all over her.
You see that? You see the leaf in her hand?
Mm-hmm.
The double plow? Right there in the hand. This is the Muisca culture. This is not Egyptian. This is Muisca. This is South American culture. You see the glyphs all on the hand? I can see a few of them that I know right on here that I see on here. I see Ayin. I see the teeth mark right here. What else I see? Kef. Which ain't nothing but the staff. Hold on. Now y'all remember this. Y'all see this. A
Notice
leaf.
that her arms in the X. Notice her arms in the X too, Casey.
Land of Punt artifacts. What they got in their hand. What they got in their hand from the Land of Punt. Same thing. Always remember the hair also, because the older artifacts. Who is this? Queen. The older artifacts, the hair is going to come down because we had natural hair in the artifacts then. Then when they got the Egyptians, they started changing because they just had them head plates and headdresses on. That ain't real hair. They just had them hair plates on. That's why it changes. Now, remember a leaf.
Casey tearing them up this morning. Tap the screen, share the live, everybody.
Uh-oh. We got King Taharka. What he got in his hand? What we got in the Kushite Nubian hand of King Taharka?
Oh, man. That boy there got a plow.
Double plow. Double plow. In his hand, just like the Puntites, just like the Muska. Image of a terracotta vessel, Muska culture. Looks Egyptian, don't it? This ain't Egyptian. This is the Muska culture. This is older than the Egyptians. You see her? Hold on.
Oh, not the Froski. Not the Froski.
You would start seeing the difference in the artifacts. You see, they have a headdress on. They don't have natural loin locks like we do in our artifacts. That's why our stuff is naturally coming down. They got headdresses on. That's why it flares out and comes down. They also have the crook and the flail because we the ones who brought them the tillage, the agriculture, and the knowledge. That's why they over there doing the same symbol we doing, paying homage to their goddamn ancestors.
Yeah, it says it in the book Oriental Masonry that we brought civilization and agriculture to them as South American Indians somewhere around 7,000 years ago, before the Romans or anybody else had ever come over there into Africa.
You go right to the artifacts. Artifacts coming out of Tennessee. Statue. Carved. Look at the beard. Look at the beard looking just like Egyptian. But you see that Z right there on it?
Oh, yeah.
You see the Z with the double dot?
Yeah, I see the back of that boy head, too. He wearing wicks. Thick dreads.
Boop. The Z.
Oh.
Right there on the goddamn artifacts. Same thing. It's that Paleo Proto. You can't deny it. That's how I know this ain't no Native American culture. They wasn't speaking no goddamn Paleo Hebrew. They wasn't living no virtuous ways. See that Paleo Hebrew everywhere. You can't deny that ayin. You can't deny that ayin, that circle with the dot, which became the all-seeing eye when it got over. Easter Island, circle with the dot. That's ayin. I already know we was in Easter Island because when I search it, I see the palm trees that they brought over there, looking just like Mesopotamia with the palm trees and the date trees and stuff that they brought over there to Easter Island, until the people started coming over there messing with them. They was over there rolling the agriculture at a high level on Easter Island. But you see the men right below that. You see men right below that. See the water symbol right below that divide. Ayin circle with the dot. That's Ayin. That's our people. That's how we know where our people was. I can show you it on the islands. What you want to see in the Dominican island, the Tainos. Egypt becomes an all-seeing eye, but they have it on the artifacts over there also. He talking about Olmecs was him. Head of a Teutonic run dancer, Veracruz classic period. This head has a remarkable affinity with the famous head of Egyptian Queen Tai in the Berlin Museum. Head of a sacrificed Negro showing 3 rooms from Veracruz classical period. What the freak part of this is Mexican?
Oh. How?
That dude is crazy. He talking about, I'm the real Mexican. I'm the real people, the real Mexican. Yeah, these people crazy.
Every time I hear the Mexicans talk shit, Casey, I always ask them, so who is Jasper Yanga?
Ask them why they don't celebrate Cinco de Mayo. That's what you ask them. Ask them why they don't celebrate Cinco de Mayo. That's why you really don't ask them. Not the real Mexicans. We don't celebrate that. Why?
Why
Because
not?
that was our people. That was our people freeing y'all dummies. Y'all trying to get they was trying to get out from under the Roman Catholic thumb. We had to help them suckers. Then they turned on us. That's why them suckers don't celebrate it.
Talk to him.
It is people be good. Look, she talking about she wear a real resemblance to Queen Tai. Let's go see who Queen Tai is. She go, yep, she she definitely looks like Queen Tai. Let's see who Queen Tai is. Queen Tai was the great royal wife of the Egyptian pharaoh Amenhotep. Amenhotep. I can't even say it now. God dang it. Amenhotep, mother of Pharaoh Akhenaten and grandson of Pharaoh Tukhanaten. Her parents were Yuya and Thuya. Talking about 2010 DNA analysts confirm her as the mummy known as the Elder Lady found in the tomb of Amenhotep. Queen Tai, huh? Yeah, we know who you is, Queen Tai. Yeah. No, Imhotep was one of the first pyramid builders, huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah. We starting to get the picture. Anybody else got anything they want to add? Please jump up here. We get on some tops if y'all want us to. They ain't gonna pull up. Definitely not with him. Not with Chief on here. There ain't nobody pulling up.
Nah.
Ain't nobody pulling up.
No.
They ain't pulling up.
The
They
two of
running.
us together is a very overwhelming combo. They not coming up here.
Yeah. I wanted to see if they know anything about the bag. Them bag of seeds, god dang it, that we was bringing around. You ain't know anything about these bags, boy.
That agriculture.
You don't know nothing about that bag. If you don't know nothing about that bag, they in trouble. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Let me show you this crazy stuff because the people was doing some crazy. The people was god dang it. The people was the people back in the day, man. Let me show you. He said the monks and the priests are common in Abyssinian, but are distinguished for little petty and less learning. The natives take a decoction of kusi once a month as a curse for the tapeworm. The fact is that in consequence of some local circumstances, the meat used in the country is full of cysts, which getting into the stomach along with the food generate in the intestines this troublesome gas that must be got rid of from time to time. This remedy for the tapeworm has been recently introduced into Europe. Our people, god dang it, over there, god dang it, detoxing, god dang it, in BC. Still, because they knew that goddamn meat was tainted. Now, hold on. Now, the Barabras is our people. They just be trying to change the goddamn names because they are divided into Nubians, Kunos, and Domingos. This race differs widely from the Arabs and our adjoining nations. They dwell on the banks of the Nile, and wherever the soil is found favorable, plant date trees. Sink wells for irrigation and cereals and what? And so various kinds of leguminous plants.
Oh, tearing that ass up.
This ain't you goddamn Native Americans going around goddamn with this knowledge. Y'all wasn't planting no goddamn date trees and palm trees and stuff.
Black First, if you listening, I want you to know that you look just like a fat Dr. Boyce Watkins.
Hold on. Let me see if he live. I'm gonna see if I can get him in here. Let me see if he live. I want him to come back. I want to apologize to him for yesterday for not letting him talk. Let me see if I can invite him. Let me see. No, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna find him. Don't worry. I'm gonna see if he's live right now. I don't think he's live right now. Let me see.
Black First, come and talk to me.
I'm gonna see if he's live right now. I'm looking to see if he's live right now.
Can I talk to you?
Dang it, he ain't live. He might be hiding. He might be at church.
He might be now.
He might be at church giving his tithes. Or the Freemason meeting. Same thing.
Bad Jack.
Dang it, he ain't live. Dang it.
He'll be all right.
No, he ain't on live. He ain't on live right now.
Black First would be all right if he peel down his consumption.
Him or Don Dada. I want either one of them. Don Dada get on my nerves too.
Oh yeah.
His sucker think he's super smart.
Until they
If you
come
can't
up with
pontificate and show us archaeological and evidence stamped with Trump with his finger on it, saying it's real, and we need Martin Luther King to come back and say it's a real dream and it ain't fake. We need real evidence, and if you can't articulate that, then and you're a pseudo.
everything that I be up here teaching, I have broken down through Google alone, and Google alone has verified all of the stuff I be up here saying.
Yeah,
I have the receipts. Everything I be up here saying, I have the receipts to back that shit. The scientific articles that come out for the DNA and anthropology and all of that different stuff. The study that they ran in 2014 when they proved that they couldn't match so-called African Americans to any actual tribe in Africa. All of this stuff is coming out.
man.
They can't match you to a tribe, but still calling your dumb ass African, and you let them.
Man.
They can't even match you to nobody over there, but still calling you African, and you letting them. And they proved that in 2014, right after they ran the sequencing on the Albert Perry DNA. In 2013.
What they fail to realize, any culture over there, they can't attach themselves on it. They can't attach themselves. They tried to attach themselves onto the Ethiopian culture, but they migrated there. Those ain't nothing but the Nubians and stuff like that pulling up. They migrated there. They tell you that they migrated there from somewhere else. They tell you, look, they tell you, hold on, let me go on. Bloomberg was forcibly struck with the resemblance of the Barabras to the figures and paintings to be met with on the different monuments of ancient Egypt. This people, like the Egyptians, have a reddish brown skin, sometimes broken, approaching a darker tint. The characteristic features of the pure Barabras are oval and somewhat long faces with aquiline noses, very well formed and slightly rounded towards the point, lips thick without being protruding, a receding chin, thin beard, animated eyes, frizzled hair, and a body perfectly in proportion and usually in the middle height. According to Backhart, the Nubas differ in many aspects from the Negroes. The skin softer, they hands smoother, they ain't them. They say Barabras, but they talking about Nubians. They talk these people. He ain't no goddamn African.
Not no damn African.
These ain't no goddamn Africans. And he definitely ain't no goddamn African.
Not no damn African. But they sitting up playing with y'all.
See, he got the copper. Hold on, wait a minute. Where is that at? Wait a minute. Let's go over to the mounds over here. Contents of the upper vault. 1 skeleton, 1,700 disc shell beads, 500 marigold shell beads, 1 expanded pointer gorget, 1 diamond-shaped gorget, 5 copper bracelets, 240 fragments of mica, copper bracelets, beach bottom mound. These different mound sites, so what y'all know. Both got copper bracelets on, arm plates around ankles and all that stuff. You can't deny it.
Ain't denying.
Nubians over there wearing the same goddamn thing. So Temuka Indians. Don't let the skin color fool you. They just this is one of those whitewash pictures. One of them French whitewash pictures. Y'all know ain't no goddamn Native American built like that.
Oh, then that same chain he got on right there is the same
Yeah.
chain that they always show you in them in that dark ass statue. It's supposed to be a Moor, but it's not a Moor. It's an American Indian with the gold all over the place. And
Oh no, that's a Moor.
Hey.
That's a Moor dressed like an Indian.
No, but there's one that's an original that
Yeah,
is.
that's one that's real that they got in the statue, but the one that they be.
Oh yeah, and very much what he's saying is true. The other one is a more dressed like an Indian, but the semblance in the chains is the same thing that I was pointing out is reflected with the Temuka. You see that the exact same chain on those people. Just like to point stuff like that out to the people.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I know there's actual pictures like that. I don't know, but the one that people be showing all the time be pissing me off because
Oh
that's
yeah,
not a.
the other the main one that people show is the more dressed like an Indian, but there's an actual one that's an Indian. He's a Powhatan. Um, actually, let me see if I can find that one real quick. I'll be right back.
I can't find it. I don't know where the freak that sucker is. I don't know where the freak that sucker is. It's probably deep down in my stuff. It's probably deep down in my archive. Yeah, but we got to understand it's different Indians. It wasn't. It's the Temuca Indians, the Calusa Indians, it's different tribes in Florida. The Calusa Indians is what the Spaniards ran into first.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I think I just ran across that photo too. That Blackamore one where he dressed
Yeah.
like an Indian. But no, I was only pointing out that the chain was the same as what the Temuqua was
Oh
saying.
yeah, exactly. I remember. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, yeah, definitely the chain. You can see it in the breastplates and stuff. They went from breastplates to them, and they still got more sophisticated as they went on.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is key stuff, man, for people to pay attention
That's
to
why.
and see.
That's why, like when people be showing that picture and stuff, they be like, "Oh no, this is no." You got to know
That's
who
a
the context of
Moor.
that. Yeah,
No.
you got to know who the context of that picture. That is just a more dressed like because they were fancying us or way over in Europe, just like you see with the tobacco pictures and stuff all the time.
Yeah. Why? Because we had came over to that region over 7,000 years ago.
Hmm. Yeah, and they looking like, whoa.
Who is the boss? Who that nigga on that now?
There's Jared. This is a Sumerian. This is a Sumerian. This is the ancient
Oh.
Sumerian. This is
Jared said I see him often. Yeah. Yeah. Normally they like to show the stone-eyed version that has, doesn't have a color to it like that because they don't like you to be able to see the color of these people.
I can't find it. I can't find it.
Y'all can hear my
I can't
TV
find
is
another
screaming
picture
right
of it. But yeah, this is a Calusa Indian right here.
Yeah.
Or macabre. They call them the macabre. Macabre. You have the Calusa. Calusa is the first Indians that the Spaniards ran into. That wasn't a good. That wasn't good. That wasn't good for the Spaniards.
Nah. Calusa tore their
uh,
ass up.
yeah, they tore them up because they had already took in the refugees from Cuba from when they went over there and destroyed the islands and stuff. They had already took in the refugees, so they already knew what they was on. They pulled up talking about, "Can we meet your chief?" Oh, you can meet these. You can meet these poisonous tip arrows. That's what you can meet.
That's exactly what they meant. The Calusas got right on that. When you
Hold
go
on.
back and read it. Oh, go ahead.
Hold on, Jerry said, where did the Sumerians create civilization initially? Sumerians didn't create nothing. The Sumerians didn't create nothing. Sumerians is the names that the people called them when they changed them. You have to study the Ubaid people over in Mesopotamia. Those are the people who brought the agriculture. Those are the people who brought the tillage. The Ubaid culture. Ubaids.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the people, this nutcase right here. That's the dude, this nutcase right here.
Oh my God, no. No.
That's the dude. Yeah, that's the dude this nutcase right here turned our people into.
Zachariah.
Zechariah Stinson.
Zachariah Stench. Stenches.
You see this picture right here? This don't even come from Mesopotamia. That picture don't even come from that area. He stole this from a whole different area. This our ancestors right here. These are Sumerians, the same ones I just showed you. Them. The same ones the Assyrians took into slavery. Yes, the Ubays were mound builders. There you go. Those are the people who pulled up with the agriculture, the irrigation, the knowledge, the date tree, the palm tree. Those are the ones who pulled up with that goddamn knowledge. Now you got this sucker over there. This hunter-gatherer right there. You see him. He got the rod and the reel in his hand. That is for architecture. That rod and what he holding in his hand right there, that circle and that steel, that is for architecture, knowledge, building knowledge. You know who the serpent people was in China, Chikura. Stop playing with me. Do I need to break China down for you?
Nagas.
Do I need to break down who built the goddamn the Great Wall of China?
That's why the wall faced the other way.
Man, tell him again. Tell him again.
That is why the wall faced the other way. Because the people of Shin didn't build it. The people who was on the other side trying to keep out the nation of Shin built it.
Yeah, I'll get on China for you because I've been looking at. I already been on the islands and stuff. I already know that in Polynesia and Hawaii, they turn they turn us into gods too. You have to understand what they did with the ancient culture. Everywhere we went with the knowledge, they turned it into a deity. Sources for what? Medieval Chronicle. Do I got sources for what? I got sources for everything. We elite receipt gang over here. I don't just show anything. I got sources for every goddamn thing. Everything. China's wall. I can show you it's made out of adobe brick. The oldest adobe brick comes from America.
Come on now.
Those mounds, they got mounds and pyramids over there. Chinese people didn't build no goddamn pyramids and mounds.
No. And they willingly admit
I got you, American
from a melanated group.
Yeah.
Right now, today, the Chinese admit that they came from a melanated group and that they're not the original people.
If you look at their old culture, now them statues and stuff that they put in there medieval with them Chinese people, that's fake. That stuff when they put in there with their horses and stuff, that stuff is fake. That stuff is put on ancient culture. Yep. Now, they have pyramids and stuff on there. Go look at that stuff. How it's lined up with the Pleiades and Orion's belt and stuff like that. That knowledge comes from here.
Oh, we got a troll down there. He talking about they don't admit that. You crazy as hell. You can get on here
they
right now.
They don't have to admit that. It's the archaeological evidence over there. There's only one culture in history that built mounds. One.
Well,
there's only one culture in the history of the world that built mounds aligned with stars.
Right.
And built things on high places. Why do you think all those goddamn temples and stuff in China are on high places way up in the mountains? They didn't build that stuff. Go ask them monks. Go ask them monks where they learn kung fu and karate and stuff from. Huh? Go ask them.
We got us a troll down there. He ain't trying to learn nothing. He just trying to dispute.
Medieval Chronicle. All mounds were built by the same culture. Pulling up, building mounds. Where do you freak you think old boy got this symbol from? Hold on. Hold on. Where you think old boy got this symbol from, bro? Where you think old boy got this symbol from, bro? Ask yourself that. There's archaeological evidence. It's in the it's in the artifacts. Do you even know what's on the artifacts over here in America? Do you know this is a symbol right here that comes out of a North American mound? Because melanated people are the one who built all this stuff. What are you talking about? Huh? This a Nubian. These are people who built the mounds over in El Kuro, in Nubia, down in Lower Egypt. These the people who built those mounds and stuff over there, brother. He sure looks melanated to me. Same people. Same people. The same people who built mounds in Scotland, Ireland, Greenland, Greece, the Cretans. The Cretans. You want me to show you the Cretans? Ancient Cretans. Boy, they sure look melanated to me with them goddamn long hair and then dreads. They go to Minion Boat. Do you even know? Wait a minute, let's go back. Do you even know who the Cretans are? The Cretans and the Minions. These are the older people who was in Greece. These are the people who built the mounds and stuff in the ancient and brought the copper and stuff over there. Oh, these people ain't from Africa, dummy. Minions. Let's go look at a Minion boat. Motto of a Minion ship. Motto of a Minion ship. These people ain't from Africa, dummy. Minions wasn't melanated. What the free color do you think these people was? What color do you think that is? Huh? What color do you think that is? With that long hair dripping down. Olive skin. What is olive skin, Medieval Chronicle? What is olive skin? Who has olive skin? And if you said, who has olive skin? I'm arguing with a person who got 5 followers. Get the freak out of my goddamn live.
I told you.
My fault, y'all. I didn't even notice he only had 5 followers.
He was here for a
Get
good
out my
time.
goddamn live. Get out my live, troll. You trying to say these people ain't what color is these people? Somebody tell me what color these people is.
Copper color.
Copper color. He talking about olive. What the freak is olive? Ain't no who the freak was called olive? A Native American, goddamn it, ain't nobody over in Greece the present day been called olive. They called American Indians olive color. These people troll for days.
Mm-hmm.
And ain't nobody green. Nope.
Well, I mean,
that's just a you see somebody green over in Egypt, Chikora, that's just a representation of the spring coming back.
Right. And not to mention that people commonly forget that olives are black.
Man, thank you.
That's why they don't tell you nobody that's olive color, because olives are black. People.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yo, peace.
Peace. What's up, man?
I just wanted to show something real quick.
Go ahead.
Yeah, for that dude saying there's no archaeological proof of us being here. Here we go. If I can.
Go ahead.
There we go. What is that on the back of his head? This is coming from the real Wale Origins. And they had an archaeologist. The name of the video is called Jaguars, Mastodons, and Negro Skulls. And they had an archaeologist, looking at this site, and this is what they had found. And then let me get a little bit closer. Like, what is that? This is coming from a mound. They smashed out his nose.
Yeah, it look like some hair too.
Yeah, that's a whole afro.
Yeah, I was about to say, look at the hair. Look at the hair texture.
Yeah, the nose gone too. I see that. Definitely see that.
Yep, they always smash out the nose. Come on. TikTok's been messing with me. Yeah, that's all.
Boy, join the crowd.
Yo.
You can't be a truth bringer without TikTok messing with you.
Wells, Mound, Skulls. Yeah, go look at that. I'll put it in the comments for anybody interested in watching it, because they got a whole bunch of artifacts they're showing. They got us riding on a goddamn Triceratops from the mounds, mind you.
Beautiful. I'm gonna go check. You know me. I'm gonna check it out. See, that's why a boy yesterday, black person, trying to tell me that they can't tell who people is from skeletons. I said, "Boy, is you crazy?" I said, "You crazy? Do you not know that our bones are different from everybody else's?" He's like, I said, "Well, I don't even want to talk. I really didn't want to talk to you no more after that."
They can tell an African American, a so-called African American, apart from an African, because we have totally.
He trying to tell me that they can't tell who people are from skeletons. Yes, they have looked at thousands and thousands and thousands of skeletons. They definitely know the differences.
Anthropology is a well-accredited and established scientific.
The shadows. There is no evidence that found in the Wells mound or anything but Asiatic DNA. That's cap. The shadow. That's cap. That is cap.
It's
0 followers, and get the freak out of my live.
He's lying.
Block.
Just be saying
You're not a
shit.
freak if you're gonna try to jump on my live and comment. First thing I do is I look and see how many followers you get.
See what
this sucker has 0 followers and 0 following, and the first thing you want to do is get on here and say some bull crap. That's how slow y'all is. Y'all make a burner page just to make one comment to get blocked.
There is no established S&P information for Paleo-American remains. They will not put them into the DNA codex. What they have instead are post-Clovis people's DNA in that database. This is why our return comes back the way it comes back. This is why you are matching 60 to 70% sub-Saharan to a region, not any particular people. They are tricking you. But go ahead, y'all.
We already know. He talking about ain't no age, ain't no. But since the early 1900s, physical anthropologists recognized that the earliest human skeletons found in Americas tend to have a longer and narrower diphylosophical cranium. That is Negroid. The only way it's not Negroid is if you got some Negroid blood. That's the only way it's going to be non-Negroid. You say that again. The only way you're going to have a diphylosophical cranium is if you are a Negroid or you have Negroid blood. Mutation. One way. Later human remains found in American, current and Native Americans tend to have broader brachiocepcal heads more closely resembling Asian Mongolian populations. So really there's no evidence. Of no Asian Mongolian DNA in the mounds over 8,000 years old. But so you had it right. You just have the wrong ethnicity group in there.
Yeah, he has it backwards.
Yeah, you just got it backwards, my guy.
There's no proof.
You just got it backwards. That's it. You just got it backwards. That's it. Nothing crazy. Just a little backwards.
Now,
we understand it now.
This piece right here is coming from a man named James Meters. He's the ancient artifact hunter. You can find him on Amazon Prime. I worked with him over the summer to excavate some creeks. He found this up in Lake Superior, Michigan. He got a whole bunch of copper artifacts too.
Ooh, I can see the face.
Yeah, you can.
You know me, I'm always gonna see the face first.
Now
it's a little look like it ain't done yet, but
it's just real ancient.
Yeah, look at the lips and the nose on this man. That's
He
crazy.
got a bunch of this stuff. I got a couple of this stuff in my home now. Yep, I got some old hand
Salt Stewart is
tools.
asking what the what's the video that you mentioned
Oh yeah,
about
I'll
the
put it in the
skulls again?
comments.
Okay, he got you, Salt Stewart. We're gonna make sure everybody get all the information. We're gonna make sure you can get the videos just in case you want to go watch them. It ain't not and we can't show you the videos, but we can give you the information where you can go watch it yourself.
Yep, you might have to go over to their live section to find it, but that's the title.
There it goes right there, y'all. Hold on, let me pin it. God dang it. Let me pin up that name. What's the name? Okay, let me see. That still won't let me pin it. I don't know if it's too long, what's going on, but y'all see what it is. Hold on, I got you. Never mind, I'll do it this way. Since it's y'all see it right there? The real Guala origins, Jaguars, Mastodons, and Negro skulls.
Yeah, there's just so much information out here. These trolls clearly don't know. I've been on a block party for the past 3 days, just clearing it out.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, you have a better disposition than I do, because you was giving people a chances, trying to get them to learn. But I told you a long time ago, man, these people ain't trying to learn.
Yeah, I was pretty kind. I was trying to find common ground, but there's no common ground with these people.
There's
Nope,
no common
not at all.
ground.
Not
Baby
at all.
red ghosts, and all them. Ain't no common ground with
Baby
them.
No common
Ghost,
ground
Big
with them.
Toothless.
They don't
When they
want
get
to
that fire,
listen
when
to
they get that fire water in them, they don't know how to act.
that fire water in them, and they hitting that bubble.
Man.
Yeah.
Baby Ghost go live every day in the morning listening to Public Enemy, but saying that he don't want us to steal his culture.
Oh my
Man,
God. What a lame.
that's what be killing me. They be making diss videos with us with our own people
With
in the
our own
background
shit.
singing. Yeah.
Can't do us
Then they
like
say
that,
we
man.
and they say we the crazy ones.
I truly believe we need to
Can't
go
do
on
us
a
like
mass
that, man.
block party, like all of us. They don't need to be in our spaces no more, and they're going to keep coming.
I prefer for them not to be. I block a lot of them, but they come from fake accounts and still pop up in the live anyway. I try to just build with our people and teach the information. At this point, I don't have no purpose of debating them, because there's no way that they can combat me. They struggle to prove documentation before 1860s. When you start showing them concrete proof that their heritage was not here at a time that these Europeans are trying to put them there, they start getting upset. But the science is what it is. It says what it says. You are not the first Americans. You're not. You possess a Neanderthal admixture that you picked up before you came into the Americas that the original Americans did not have. That's why they're more closely related to Australoid people, sub-Saharan people. This is in the article, the founding two populations of the Americas. Anyone can read it. I reference it all the time because this is what stops all of that.
Mm-hmm.
They proved it by DNA conclusively. There was a theory at first that was based on 1984 research when they found the Lucian skull and formed the hypothesis that this woman was more closely related to sub-Saharan African and Austro-Melanesian groups than today's modern Native Americans. It was proved conclusively by way of DNA comparisons in 2015. It's not you, dog. Y'all always want to talk DNA until it proves what you don't expect. But it ain't you, dog. Meanwhile, they running circles around the Black American trying to tell us that we're African, when in this same article I have up on my screen, they prove conclusively that they couldn't match us to any particular African tribe. How can we be African but not matched to any Africans? So they do your DNA analysis and assign you to a region. Goofy.
Yeah. That's why you from Sub-Sahara this, Sub-Sahara that.
You can't be from a region and not have a relation
Region,
to the people.
yeah.
The genetic ancestry of African Americans, Latinos, European Americans across the United States. Go read it. They proved conclusively by way of DNA comparison that they could not match any African Americans to any particular African tribe. But these people are still sitting up calling your ass African. The hypothesis in the bottom of this article is that we must be an admixture of all the tribes. Well, I'm going to tell you where that gets backhanded in the mouth. Because of the region that they told you that they got your fucking people from.
Y'all remember that DNA dude talking about, we didn't know what tribe Oprah came from. She's the one who came up with Zulu.
Until they told her she wasn't Zulu. You got to see
somebody in here?
You got to see the reaction video to Oprah finding out she wasn't Zulu.
Man, don't. Hey, Cujo, don't come in here with that Pan Lucy stuff, man. Don't come in here with that Pan Lucy stuff, man. We don't want to hear that sub.
I will go right into a haplogroup chart.
We don't come from no
ass
goddamn
down.
Africa. Stop saying we come from Lucy descendants, man. Y'all be killing me with that. Upgrade your information, brother. You don't even know enough information.
Right.
Man, I can't believe y'all believe this nonsense. I can't believe you and Black First and Don Dada the dummy now be over there teaching that bullcrap y'all be teaching. But y'all be ducking me.
You niggas
but y'all be ducking me like the plague.
You niggas want to believe that you come from an out of Africa migration.
We can let you up here.
You know what I'm about to do? I'll be right back.
Honors, brother. Divine honors, brother, before we destroy you. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the panel.
I'm going to go grab a haplogroup.
I think
I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds.
I don't make you actually believe that destroying me, man. Unless you mean just to out-talk me. I don't even think you believe that.
You don't believe I believe what? What is you talking about?
I don't believe that you think you can destroy me. I just think.
I know.
I mean, you can't. But what I'm saying is, bro, when you
read
and say we don't come over here, when you read and say we don't come from any specific tribe, that's true. We don't. We come from various tribes. We come from various African tribes. That's what that means. It doesn't mean we don't come from Africa. I mean, how you getting that out of it?
So you think we come from savages? So you think we come from savages?
You come from all these different tribes, but they can't match you to one? Are you insane?
Yeah, no, they can't match you.
You know what the mathematical improbability of that is? Genes don't work that way, sir.
Brother,
genetics do not work that way.
Oh, so that's what you're just going out and talking about.
Hold on. We're gonna give you go ahead, Cujo. You got the floor. Go ahead. Go ahead, Cujo. You got 2 minutes.
What I was trying to say.
Y'all be quiet. Let Cujo talk.
What I was trying to say.
Show us some evidence.
I'm talking.
Show us some receipts.
Okay. You had the evidence up there. That thing you had up there, that supports what I'm saying completely. You're just misinterpreting it. You're saying that because it says that it's not, that it can't track you back to a particular tribe, it means that you're not from Africa. No. What it's saying is it can't specifically point to one tribe that Black Americans descend from, because we don't descend from one tribe in Africa. We descend from several tribes. We don't descend from one tribe. We descend from several tribes. We descend from people over 4,000 mile coastline between Senegambia and Angola.
What's those tribes?
Those are the people we descend from. So
what's those
people
tribes?
Are unrelated.
Stop it.
How come those tribes don't have any history of their people being taken?
What tribes don't have a history of it, brother? Who told you that?
What tribes?
What tribes? They all do. What do you mean?
So what you're doing? So what you're doing right now? So you had a chance. You had a chance. You didn't.
They do. So why is it? Why is it?
Okay. I didn't talk about you.
First of all,
why did the Ghanaians apologize?
Man, because all we hear is an echo. If you're gonna be serious, you could please turn the TV down. Thank you.
Oh yeah, all right. Wait a minute.
Thank you.
Right, he had a chance to talk. He had a chance to present.
Can we let the man talk? Cujo, you got 2 minutes to talk. Go ahead, brother.
Let me turn my TV down.
All right, let him talk, y'all. Let him talk. Then we gonna let y'all. I'm gonna let you cook, Chief. Let him talk
Oh,
first,
I got it. Hey, it's cool.
because this is what we need. We gotta walk him down. Yeah, I know it. We know what he's thinking about, Jeremiah. We got him. Don't worry about it. I already know Ty Mary. We already know what he's doing.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, bro. Okay, you know what
Go
I'm
ahead.
doing. Okay,
Go ahead.
so when it says any particular tribe, it means you can't break it down to any one tribe with any type of specificity because we don't descend from one tribe. We descend from various tribes. I mean, I don't understand I don't even understand how you don't understand that.
we descend from various tribes.
Yeah.
Is he,
I mean,
he's
it's
still
funny,
under
but
2 minutes,
you claim to
or
be
That's
Indian, but
that's
you don't
convenient of you to
descend
be able to
from,
say.
huh?
is he's
That's
still under two
convenient.
minutes, Casey?
Yeah,
No,
go
no,
ahead.
go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
No, I'd rather interact. I mean, I want to, you say something to me, I say something back.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
so
Because I ain't going to sit up here and give you a diatribe. We can have a conversation. But this,
okay.
Yeah,
what you
we
have
cool. We
right
cool.
here on the
It's
screen,
all respect. It's all respect, Cujo. It's
what,
all respect,
If
what
man.
I
we
if
have on
I
the screen right now supports what I'm saying.
no,
And if
it
you don't
doesn't.
get that, then we need to really get down to like,
But why
why
can't you
is
just
it that
name
you're not
one, man?
comprehending?
Why can't you just name one? And you
One
keep saying
tribe.
various tribes.
Because we don't descend from one person. We don't descend from one African. 10 generations ago, you had 4,096 grandparents. 10
Uh-uh.
generations. So you don't
See,
descend from
can I
one
speak,
person.
sir? Damn, you didn't
Yeah,
had
I know
chances to
most
speak
of
on
them.
Bro,
your own. Can I speak?
I'm not even, I
Because
said
it
I
seems
don't
like
want to
you
just
only want
talk.
to talk while I'm trying to talk.
Let him talk,
What are
Cujo. It's his turn to
what are you
talk.
talking about, bro? That's projection.
Every
Go ahead,
time I go
slick.
to say something, brother, I
No,
can't
I
even
was
get out what
talking.
I'm
You
trying to.
told me to talk, and then you crying about. Go ahead.
But you
You
said you
sound
was
like, man,
done
God, this
talking.
shit's so infuriating.
Keep it
Go ahead.
respectful, Cujo. We
Oh,
respect
yeah,
you too,
yeah, but
man. Let him
I mean,
talk.
no, but call that out. What he just did, 'cause that was bullshit. I wasn't talking when he was talking. Yeah, oh, you just trying to
Cujo,
talk. I didn't say
you've
anything.
been talking the entire time I've been trying to talk
I also said
consistently.
I didn't. I was talking. He told me to talk. He said, "Let Cujo go." What am I supposed to
Yeah,
do?
I
Stop?
did say let Cujo talk. He is right, Chief. Go ahead,
And
Joe.
I
It's your
did
floor now.
ask, is he done? Is he still on the two
Yeah, he
minutes?
done.
Because
He
I was
done.
going to
It's
sit
your
here and
turn.
stay on mute. He said, no, I'm done. I know how to interact back and forth. I said, okay. Now, Cujo, as soon as I went to talk, he started talking over me.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead, Chief. It's on you.
I think that you're greatly misinterpreting this article. If there was at least one tribe that they could match you to, they would match you to. Mixture does not work that way. It doesn't work that way. There are
How does it
only
work?
a small. Can I finish what I'm
How
saying?
does it
Let
See
me
work?
what I'm
finish,
saying? Where
Cujo.
this man
You
only
ain't let
want
him
to
talk
talk
20
while I'm
Go
minutes ago.
back
You
talking.
and
trying to
forth.
interrupt him already.
Can't even get 2 seconds of material
He
out
didn't have
before
20
he got to
seconds for
talk
you
over me.
interrupted him already.
But saying he ain't doing it. Come on, man. This is impossible. Man, to make you forget where your track of thinking is at. Now, the point of what I'm trying to prove to you conclusively is that this is falsified data. They are saying that we are an admixture of tribes when they're telling us that they got us from a particular area to begin with. To boost that up, where I ran the numbers through the analysis from Google alone, it shows a mathematical impossibility. The small number of people that they brought over here, they would indeed be able to match them to the different regions and different tribes that they came from. It wouldn't work that way to where they can't type you to a group that you're original to. If you're original to a group, even at the most minute trace, you're going to have elements of that tribe within your ancestry. We have none of those tribes in our ancestry.
But
So what
that's
they
not
do,
true. That's not
can
true.
I finish speaking? Yes, it is
I
true.
mean,
It's
yeah, that's
actually
not
confirmed
true.
in this article. So
It's
what
not.
they
That's not
do
what the
is they
article
try, if
says.
I can finish what I'm trying to say, what they do is they try to double down by offering a hypothesis in here that we are perhaps such a large admixture of all of the tribes that this is the reason why they can't type us to one tribe specifically. But if you compare the region that they said that you came from, the small number of Africans that they actually brought into the United States, and you run those numbers through Google alone, it's going to tell you that that's a mathematical impossibility. They
Can
should
I ask
be
you a question,
able.
brother?
Can I finish what the hell I'm saying,
I mean,
please? I'm
come
not
on,
going to keep
you're
asking you
done. You
respectfully to
repeated
stop
that.
talking while I'm talking. It doesn't matter what I'm doing, brother. I didn't interrupt you the entire time you were
You
speaking.
did
Can you
interrupt me.
stop? No, I only asked if you were done. And you said that you were, but now
And
you
I
only
said,
want to
are you
talk to
done?
interrupt
Are
me.
you done? Because can I ask
How
you a
can I
question?
be done if you still hearing me talk? Would you shut the fuck up?
Hey, man, I'll leave,
God
man.
damn, I
Y'all
done
not to be
asked you
talking to me like that,
respectfully. You
bro.
only want to
You're
talk
not
over
being
me while you hear
respectful.
me try
I
to
want to ask
present
you a question.
information.
I'm
Brother,
not
would you
yelling at
shut the
you.
fuck up?
No, you can just...
Calm
Respectfully,
down
shut
on the Chief.
up.
Calm down on him, man. Don't let him get your blood puddle. Roll up, Chief. Roll up.
God damn. This nigga is crazy. Now let me show you something.
No. Before you show me
Let me
something,
show
let's
you
go back to
something.
something you said. No, let's go back to something you said. Because I said I'm not going to sit here and listen to a diatribe.
Let him
And
ask
I'm
you a
not going
question,
to.
Chief.
Let me
Let him
ask
ask
you a
you one
question about
question,
something you
Chief.
said. Because you said
Ask
that
your question, Cujo.
no, listen. You said that they can go back to a specific area, right? To a specific area. What specific area is that? So one, that's not true. And also, you said with a small amount of people. How do you determine what small amount of people are you talking about? You're going on a faulty premise because you're suggesting that the number
What
was
is your
much
saying?
smaller than it actually was. And you're also
I'm
suggesting that they
suggesting what
came
they
from
have
one
records
place.
of. It's
When
called
I
slavery.
no, because the
You
records
don't
say
actually
that
have a
they came
question.
from
You're
a
trying to
landmass.
nitpick through
They
my
came from
shit.
a coastline
What's
that's
the
over
question?
4,000 years
What is
long.
the question,
What's the
nigga?
4,000.
question,
So
Cujo?
what are you? What particular place are you saying that these people came from, and what is the number? What
Okay.
particular place?
What particular place? Slave
Yes.
Coast. Where's the data coming from? Transatlantic.org voyages. That's where it's coming from. Over
So where's the slave
35,000
coast?
documented
Where's the
voyages
slave
that prove.
coast?
Excuse
Where
me.
is the slave coast?
Excuse me if I can finish
Where's the
talking.
slave coast? Where is
Documented
it?
evidence that proves over 30,000 consecutive trips over there to these different regions to bring slaves into the Americas because not all slaves came from Africa. That's what those records
Where
also
is the
prove
slave
officially.
coast?
But if I can finish. Now,
But where
what
is
we're
the slave
discussing,
coast? Let's get a picture of what we're talking about. Don't just give me a bunch of empty stuff. Where is the slave coast?
that's
Where is
outside
the
of
what
Nigeria. We
modern
can
day
go into the
countries?
map. Hang
What
on.
modern day countries would be the slave coast? Because at this point, you're just telling me things you've heard. So tell me what the slave coast is. And saying that 30,000 thing doesn't mean a thing. I told you
Show
it's a
my receipt
coastline
real
of over
quick,
4,000 miles. That's
Casey. I ain't even got to say
more.
nothing. Just show my
That's
receipt.
Sound
longer
like
than
his
the
mic.
United States is wide.
Go ahead.
I just want this bitch to stop talking over me. I'm tired of keeping it
Now I
respectful
just
with
want
me.
you to stop
Yeah,
calling
hold
me a
on, Chief.
bitch.
Hold
And
on,
I don't know
Chief.
who the fuck you think you're talking to.
Let's
Ain't no
keep
bitch woman
let's
here.
keep
What
Because
the
you
hell
acting
wrong
like a
with you?
bitch.
The hell is
let's
a
I
keep
bitch,
talking.
nigga?
yeah. Man.
For real,
Because
I
you
need
acting
to.
like one.
We keep it G up here, man. It's
I
cool.
swear, bro.
Go
The
ahead,
hell is
Skeet.
calling me a bitch? The fuck wrong with you,
That's what the fuck you acting like, nigga. I tried to keep it respectful
nigga?
with you, but you
Nigga,
trying
you're
to you
not. You're
playing a
not. You
dangerous
calling me a
game.
bitch? That's not keeping it. I
Yeah,
haven't called
I'm
you
gonna
out your name one
disrespect you
time.
how you
But I'm
disrespected
being
me.
respectful. I'm being
Y'all
adult,
heard me?
I presume.
Come
All
on,
right.
y'all. Let's keep the live respectful, man. We ain't gonna do that on my live, man. We gonna keep it respectful here.
Okay.
If y'all can't cordially talk to each other, we ain't even gonna try to do it.
See, the thing is,
That talking ain't even worth it over
the
here.
enslaved human beings didn't just come from the slave coast. So that's a lie. What you just said, well, you may not know, you may not be in.
Definitely not, Ty
First
Mary.
of all, man, if you don't even realize, do you realize who the first slaves were? The original slaves
Slaves
were in
for who?
Africa?
For who? For
Do you
who?
know who the
Bust his
original
head.
Slaves for
slaves?
who? For what group? For what group? You mean slaves in
The
Europe, slaves in the
same
Mediterranean, slaves in
in
Asia,
Africa.
These people
slaves
were
in
brought to
Africa? What about
Africa
In
slaves in
too.
Africa?
Africa.
These
The
people were
first ones
brought
that
There
to
were, I
came from
mean,
Africa too,
Africa
there
sir.
were
was
several.
from
There were
the
several
first
Let
people
slaves.
Skeet
enslaved in Africa.
Skeet has the
I'm
floor
saying though,
now.
the
Let
first
him talk.
slaves, the first motherfuckers that was enslaved there, in Africa at that time that y'all talking about was the white folks. It wasn't us that came
What
over
white
here.
folks were
The
enslaved in Africa?
Iberian
Cujo, do
Peninsula,
you know the concept of let somebody talk?
the
I mean,
Iberian,
Iberian. We're
the
going back and forth. Do
Iberian
you understand what
transit.
that means?
Do you know what
What's
that
the name?
is? The
It's
Iberian
We're not going back
slave
and forth.
trades.
Casey just told you he got the floor. Let him speak.
He gotta go. Them
I'm
hunter
saying no.
gatherers can't think right.
I'm saying
Them
no.
hunter gatherers cannot think right. They get on my goddamn nerves because they can't think right. They don't know how to shut up and talk. They just want to hear themselves talk. Just like him and Don Dada and Blackbirds and We Are More Than Moors. Y'all just want to sit on there and talk about how y'all got fancy houses and cute wives and 401ks and goddamn it. And y'all at the Moose Club and all this other
Them niggas just full
bullcrap.
of they self,
I don't
bro.
want to hear
They
that
all full of
bullcrap.
they self. They egotistic. That's
Casey,
all
let
them
me offer
motherfuckers,
you
bro.
an apology, my brother, because I
Yeah.
definitely
That's
didn't
all
mean
right,
to
yeah.
disrespect your platform, but it's hard to be respectful to people who are consistently showing nothing but disrespect. I tried being
I
respectful
know.
to the man.
That's the same thing I told my brother yesterday because he just pulled it alive. He's like, you wouldn't let him talk. I said, no, because I know what he's trying to do. You got to
Yeah.
understand, I've been in these dudes' people's lives. I know what they do.
Oh man.
They try to
Casey,
out-talk you and try to sound smart and intellectual, and they study over-talk you when you're trying to put
Facts.
information out.
If
You
you was
can't
on
even
exactly.
talk for 20 seconds without him interrupting you.
Couldn't
facts.
even get 20 seconds off, bro.
You can't get 20 seconds out.
Cause he wanted to ask like
Then he don't want to. He claim he got a question, but he ain't asking a question. He's just trying to attack what I'm saying instead of just
yeah.
asking the question.
You cannot ask for respect if you're not giving it. Because we was having a conversation at first until it got hostile. If you're not able to share information, it's different. Like we showing receipts. He talking. That's different. We don't want to hear him talk. We let you up here to try to show some receipts and try to show some information. And that's just not skip over stuff and you don't even know history and time frames. We're trying to have an educated talk to teach him some stuff, bro, but he ain't getting it.
I
That's
don't
what we
know if
trying
y'all
to
can see
do.
that. I don't know if y'all
This
can
is
see the
open
full
panel. We
receipt.
trying to educate him. He ain't trying to get educated.
No, he just wants to overtalk and deny information. Where am I getting these records from? Slave Voyages Org, the same place
Now,
everyone else
Cujo,
is.
I'm gonna let you back up, my guy. I'll let you back up,
Oh
but let's be
man,
respectful. Everybody on the panel gonna be respectful.
I
We
think
have
the
to be
respect.
respectful of other people's views. You have to be respectful of other people's views. The first thing about being respectful of other people's views is letting them talk at least a minute. Give them the respect for a whole minute at least to get something out. You can't get nothing out in 20 seconds. You have to get your point out. Go ahead, Skeet.
Yeah, I just
No, they don't
got
hate
this
each.
receipt.
We don't hate nobody, Cartel. It's just we hate misinformation and people who ain't trying to get the information. Now, it's a difference between people who are trying to learn and people who are trying to be combative. Now, if you just jumping up here being compatible with the information that people are presenting you that is logical and presented by other people who had did the research and the studies, and then you just study saying stuff to combat it, knowing you ain't read it, he know he good and well he ain't read that goddamn article. Talking about that ain't what it says. He ain't read that goddamn article. That's what they do. They get up here and say they ain't read every book. Oh, that's pseudo. I read that. No, you ain't.
Facts.
They be
Nothing
lying.
about this damn article.
That's what I'm saying. They know relaying.
Everything we pulled up, you in red, huh? Every article we ain't pulled up, you paying Lucy's in red. Every one. How? And y'all ain't found the truth out. That's how I know y'all ain't reading this stuff. If y'all was reading what I was reading, y'all would be at the truth.
They ain't never leveled up. They still in the same frequency.
I'm trying to.
Information ain't leveled up none. Though.
I'm
You
sitting there trying to
goddamn
tell
Greek
the man.
fraternity Freemason Negroes get on my goddamn nerves.
There's too much information out here, bro.
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing this morning?
What's up,
Peace,
What's up,
CJ?
peace.
CJ?
Now, I just wanted y'all to see this receipt real quick. I'm finna hop down, but this one, if y'all can see
Go
the
ahead,
whole
Skeet.
thing, this the one. I'm not really sure what book it was out of, but they was saying that we really the whole out of Africa is you know what I'm saying, it was the theory. It don't support now, you know what I'm saying, they ain't holding up because most of the bodies that they've found here, like they done found hella remains here in America, and 95% of them resemble the Aboriginal Australians and the Melanesians, you know what I'm saying, and none of us are resembling the African cranials that they find, you know what I'm saying, so that's how you know, right there. I really can't. I don't know if y'all can see that whole receipt or not.
You see it's expanded. Look, you probably need to screenshot it one more time, and it'll probably shrink all the way down.
All right.
Or you might have to change your green screen if you got it
Oh, is
on
that
just if you got it on just the regular green screen, go to the one that looked like a dude blending into the background and pick that one.
this one?
Yeah, it should look like a dude blending into the screen, not where it looked like he's standing in front of the screen, but he should look like kind of transparent. Pick that one and go back and pick the picture. It should pop up a little bit better.
All right, let me see.
Yep, there it is. There it is.
On me.
You can see it better, yeah.
I'm good.
Yep, compounding the inconsistencies of the out of Africa theory is recent discoveries of hundreds of skeletal remains in America that look like Aborigines. In the October/November edition, Hayes presented a compelling morphological blah 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 in support of Australian Aboriginal presence. According to Hayes, Fluffy Dwappy left by her unresolved questions when stating that the startling new finds Australia's people made it all the way to America more than 11,000 years ago. How far back did these Aboriginal settlements span? So they're telling you right here that there's a hole in that theory just by the presence of dark-skinned people being here alone. It kind of disproves the out of Africa theory, because if modern day Asians are theory to have made it here as Native Americans, and they have a direct relation to East Asian people as post-Clovis people, because the pre-Clovis people don't. How does this tie into the out of Africa theory? It kind of disproves it. It disproves it. But go ahead, brother. Continue elaborating on it.
That's really all I got right now. I just wanted y'all to see that receipt. Y'all can screenshot it or whatever. And y'all can find some more information on it.
Oh, I got all the information related to that. That's what I basically was up here speaking on the premises of, that the remains that and Lucia isn't the only one that they found these older sets of what they call Paleo-American skulls and different things like that. It's just that that's the main one that you can find immediate info on. They found more. And they refused to upload the DNA, what they call S&Ps of these people, into modern codex to see who compares to it. They say that the DNA is too fragile of these ancient remains. So instead they do post-Clovis and upload into DNA codex, just so everyone knows.
Exactly.
Man, Clovis, the Clovis period was named after a local bar that the archaeologists were going to.
Crazy.
That's what James Meters was telling me. He's been tapped in since the 90s.
Okay.
It's ridiculous. Native Americans want to put themselves somewhere science proves that they couldn't have been.
Man. Definitely proves it shouldn't have been.
Yep, the story went, they were looking and they couldn't find anything for months. And then I guess they found a cave or something. Then they had a drink at the Clovis Bar or Clovis Inn. And so that's why they named it that.
I was trying to have a polite conversation with the brother. Everything that he addressed, I was pulling up the receipts to actually sit here and have a intellectual conversation based on the material, because I do understand how people have a hard time with this information. But there are many ways to prove that we didn't come from Africa. Not only as indigenous people here, but as a people as a whole. We outdate the out of Africa theory.
Whew. I don't know
we
why
are
they
a
don't
much older people.
I don't know why they don't understand it, because they don't study the cultures. They don't study the cultures, the agriculture. They don't study nothing.
This fact was proved in 2013 with Albert Perry's genome sequencing into modern populations. Most Black Americans matched with his haplogroup spear, and they discontinued the research after the shocking conclusion that we are the oldest people inhabiting this world. We are the oldest, what they call human lineage. There's no way around it.
Hey, can I get the big screen real quick? This is for all them Senecas.
Yeah, I got you, fam.
That look like NBA player. Yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy. Big Seneca.
Fire.
Big Seneca.
And I got more Senecas too. Cause baby,
They look like a Mark Odom.
They rug as hell for that. Leave our brother alone.
big two.
Everybody ain't got an old basketball daddies like they say LeBron daddy was. LeBron Odom, is that your daddy?
Leave our brother alone.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
We not only wore feathers, we wore tobacco leaves too.
Yep.
And
Can't really
corn.
see.
Nah, they ain't never find none over there with dreads. Unless they down there with the Nubians. To hearken them, they might have had some.
Right, all the ancient. You know what's the killer thing about it to me? Excuse me. Let me use better language. The shocking thing about this to me that Native Americans don't see the consistency of is everybody in the Americas looks like us. When we go into the Southern Americas, Central Americas, there are people that look like us all over this continental sphere. When we go up into Canada, there are people who look just like us. When we go to the islands, there are people who look just like us. But the Native American only shares genes with people outside of America.
Make that make sense.
Make that make sense. You're from here, but none of the people here look like you, and you only look like people from the Asiatic diaspora. Shouldn't most of the people here look like you? Even your number of presence in the Americas, you only make up
I
a
love
7
that picture.
billion sphere.
Yeah. I made this with ChatGPT, listening to Handsome History or American Decoded, talking about how we would have rituals in the middle of lakes or waterways, and we would tie cords to a centerpiece just like this and pour oil. He's reading from the Shawnee River.
Oh, that's beautiful right there.
Yes, sir. If you got it,
yeah, send me that picture.
Yeah, as soon as he get done, pull me up because the people got to see this because I had that haplogroup chart up for a reason because I had Google breaking it down. People try to manipulate that data and they try to, oh, no, that means this. No, that's not what it means. And we're going to get to that in just a second.
These are micro braids in South America. Oh, where'd it go?
Exactly. You're right with them floating gardens along the beats. I got receipts on that showing them building them. Hold on, I got you. Hold on. Let me put Chief back up here real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure. I'll put you back up there, fam. He over there boiling with this.
Macro haplogroups like CT or DE that suggest the ancestors of modern humans were already in Eurasia or the Americas. The ancestral group that went over and started the lineage that broke down into D and E, finally splitting up as E emerging in Africa, came from outside of that diaspora, somewhere between Europe, Asia, or the Americas. You need to see Google telling you this. I get tired of arguing with people. I don't have to make this stuff up when I can plug in the data and sit back and just read just like y'all can. They can't give you an out of Africa theory when the male lineage that made it into the L haplogroup that started this out of Africa theory and migration didn't come from Africa itself. It did. It didn't. How do I know that? Because it says it didn't. The ancestors of E came from Asia. as D and E. The ancestors of those people came completely from outside both of those places. Outside of Africa, outside of Asia. CT does not even come from anywhere over there in that region. It is non-hominin. It is pure sapien. It has no admixture to any Denisovan group, any African Homo erectus group, any of those different groups that were migrating out of Africa.
He on here talking, we're from many places in Africa. That's why you can't pick a tribe. It's many tribes. It's very convenient, but he wants you to show him specific tribes, but he can't show you.
We didn't come from any different nothing. They have identified distinctly where they say they got our people from, right here along this coast. So, with only a small number estimated between somewhere of around 180,000 to 300,000 making it into the Americas, right? The continuation of these areas would be evident somewhere in our genes. There would be tribes that we would match with even on the smallest number, but instead they can't match us to any of those tribes. So they hypothecate that we must be an admixture of all of them. But again, this is not how genetics work. Even at the smallest level, they would still be able to identify you to some of these tribes, instead of not being able to identify you to none of them. What that means is that this person doesn't share ancestry, but you want to manipulate the data. I can show you where Google agrees with me that this is manipulated data. It's not real.
I
I
saw
can
a
show you where
video.
Google agrees that even if you came from these regions, after 16 generations of being over here, you wouldn't have an African descent. You would have an overwhelmingly indigenous descent by proxy. Somewhere over 70%. This is where the numbers show you that the number that they're giving you is sub-Saharan is really indigenous. Because they matching your silly ass to a region, not a people. You can't match me as a living person to no damn piece of land.
Make it make sense.
No,
That's
when
like
you
telling me
go,
I'm 70% from Tennessee. What the fuck? Come on, man. And we got people actually listening to
You
this.
85% Georgia and 15% from Nevada.
15% from Delaware. 15% from Delaware, nigga.
With a little bit of Maine in you.
They telling you
little New Hampshire.
you 14% Nigerian. What the hell is Nigerian? Is that Igbo? Is that Fulani? Yoruba? No. They're matching you to a region, dumb nigga. And you want to get up here and have a conversation with somebody that's intellectually astute enough to know this data. Not only do I know it, I can prove it because I ran the shit through Google and Google agreed with me. I'm showing you material that I have to release on video early because I fuck with Casey like that.
We appreciate you, fam. We appreciate you.
you go on slave voyages and pit in Africa to America from like 1600 to the 1800s, you're only going to see about 106 voyages. Not even voyages, 106 records of people.
The most
It's like the number
comes
keeps
between
going
the
down.
1700s. The largest, the most of them that they brought come in the 1700s. That's another fact that's overlooked when people don't really look at the info. Most of these people came between the later 1700s. In the 1600s, they was mostly enslaving the indigenous people. Spain's records proves that. Portugal's records proves that. France's records prove that. All of their records prove that they were enslaving the indigenous people until they started getting large shipments of Africans over here in the 1700s. What is there to argue about? They didn't bring very many Africans over here. Those genes would have been readily absorbed into an already existing gene pool of indigenous people after just a few generations.
You want us to act like millions of Africans came, and so therefore the genes would have been overmilled? No, nigga. When it comes to these borders of the United States, there was a small number of Africans that came here. They documented it very well, actually. This is what makes it impossible for people to be telling us that we have an African descent. Even if both of our ancestors came here in the 1600s, the way that modern gene pools work is that those genes would have been absorbed after just a few generations into already existing populations. So your descent would be higher on an indigenous side than an African one after 16 generations of being here, even if you came from African lineage. The fuck are you talking about, man?
Let him
Nobody
cook.
on this land is more indigenous than us.
Hey, folks will put you on a boat quick, won't they?
Try
They
to.
quick to throw ass on a boat, boy.
That 60 and 70% comparison is ghost DNA that they cannot match to any actual modern population. So they assign it to a region. And they tell you that your ass is sub-Saharan without any actual proof that you're African in the first place. Because they already proved in 2014 that they couldn't match your ass to any fucking tribe. Excuse my language, Casey. I know you don't like to.
You fine. It's just the back and forth with the Pan Lucy's. They be trying to get you to stoop. They be trying to get you to stoop down to their level.
You want me to make this stuff? We can't not read. If we can read that they couldn't match us to any one particular tribe in 2014, so they tried to CYA, which means cover their ass, by saying we must be an admixture of all of them. Now we got to believe that we an admixture of all these different people when they only identify a few specific regions that they brought people over here from. And it was a very small number of people. So that small number of people means that they should be able to find, even at the most minute level, existence of that tribal pedigree within your DNA profile. And it's not there. That means we have no relation. Now you can call it what you want to call it. But after 16 generations of being here, even if you did come from the descendants of slaves, you're definitely not an African. You're indigenous more than anything because you've been admixing into indigenous populations that were already here. For most of us, it ain't even that deep. We go into our records and go back 4 generations ago. Our folks was Indians by blood before reclassification.
I was gonna say I got 2 married Africans on my tree.
Most of us were never African at all. So it's a ridiculous argument to even be having. This comes from people not doing their ancestry and just getting up here arguing conjecture because they believe what they learned in McGraw textbooks and what the white man has conjectured to them. Brother, go back, look through your family's records. Tell me where you find an African. If you find one instead of reclassified indigenous people, then you African. But for the rest of us, we're not Africans.
Let's start a trend and let's find the African on people's on y'all genealogies. If they can find their own African on their own genealogy, then we'll shut up. But until then, let's find the African.
Find the African, y'all. That's the new challenge. For people over here in the indigenous community, we got an internet challenge right now. Find the African in your goddamn family. Let's help these people out. Most of us got records going back between the 16 and 1700s. Let's find the African in our family. If you can, somebody help these people out because they are begging at this point. They are desperate.
Look for the region of Sudan and Senegal and that's where they say y'all from.
This is why I keep this in my back pocket. With Google breaking this whole DNA evolutionary chain down. CT didn't come from Africa or Asia. But okay. Think what you want to think. You got them proving in 2013 that Black Americans are the oldest people with a DNA lineage going back over 300,000 years, which outdates the out of Africa theory completely, but y'all still believe it.
Yep.
Okay. While they making all the cures to their illnesses and stuff from your DNA. Okay. All these vaccines, CJ, you got to mute, baby. You got real bad echoing. That pocket noise, I don't know what that was.
He in the wind somewhere. He outside. I can hear that wind.
He out there getting to it somewhere. But yes, people, stop the conjecture. In 2014, they proved conclusively they couldn't even match you to any one tribe over there. So they offered a hypothesis that argued that we must be an admixture of all of them. And that's the reason why they can't pin any particular tribe to us, because we're mixed with them all. But the study of DNA forensics proves that something like that is laughable. That's not how genetics work within families. At the smallest level, you still should be able to identify that tribe if that was our lineage. For most of us, that was never our lineage. Now, for some people, they are going to be able to go back and find an African in their family's documentation, but it's going to be a very small number because there was only a small number of them that survived through the documentation process of the census. A very small number of these people was here and made it to be enslaved. These are the facts. 289,000 people, according to the District Mark information. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Casey. Pull up.
No, that's if he has some more pictures he wants to show. He got himself on mute.
I be getting straight to it, y'all. Listen, we can stop all the conjecture when they done prove this stuff conclusively. We're arguing people's theories at this point. They done proved in 2014 you're not a match to none of those people. And that's the average person over here. You're not a match to any of those people. So instead, they assign you DNA panels that attach ancestry to a region, such as 20% Nigerian, but not matching you to a tribe. 60 and 70% sub-Saharan, which is, again, just a region. They're not matching you to any particular tribe. They are playing you. This is why the test says that this is for entertainment only. It's not accurate.
Ty Mary said he sent you something in your DM, Chief.
Okay, I'm gonna get back with you, Ty Mary. You can pull yourself back up, Casey. I'm gonna take.
Oh no, I ain't talking about. I'm letting you cook. I ain't got nothing to talk about. Boy, I've been on here since 8 o'clock this morning. I've been on here since 8 o'clock this morning. I know people tired of me.
I was about to say, I definitely put. Boy, you get me, boy. You know I'll take off. But yeah, these people want us to argue conjecture, Casey, and at this point, I'm not down for that. I'm down for what the science has already proved and established.
Yeah.
Number one, that there is a falsified theory out here called the out of Africa theory that has already been disproven in so many different ways. It's not even worth discussing at this point. Number two, Black Americans are not necessarily an out of Africa group. Not the majority of us were already here as existing and as indigenous people in the Americas. That is the majority of our people. A very small number of Africans came over here and got intermixed into our population. That doesn't make all of us African crazy.
Yeah, that's what be getting me. They don't understand this. They don't understand it. They don't see it. I don't think they're trying to understand. I think they so caught up into the EBT collections and stuff like that
These fools are so off code, they don't even realize what's going on. These people are keeping us in the African classification so that we don't go back and review our records and discover that we have an ancestral claim on the land. The land is ours.
Yeah.
That is the purpose of telling you that your ass comes from Africa in the first place. Why would they tell you that why would they tell you that you're from Africa, but they taught you that they beat everything about Africa out of you? They showed you the fake ass story roots. Why would they beat the African out of you just to turn around and tell you that you African? But hey, we can't tell you what tribe you was, or none of that. But you's an African. No, I want you to know that specifically. You are African, and because I say so, you's an African. I can't prove by DNA that you African. I can't prove by skulls that you African because you got a totally different cranial that matches to ancient Caucasians. But never mind that. What I'm going to say is you're African, boy, and your name's Toby.
Your name Toby.
Well, I got a whip for you, Toby.
Bro, the fact that Alex Haley told everybody that shit was plagiarized is insane.
He had to admit that it was a plagiarized story. He tried to pass it off as legitimate, not realizing that he had ripped off material from an author who had already published it as a fictional story.
And they showing this shit in school like it's just authentic and real. I'm like, bro, they just play in your face.
But there's a part about Roots that they kindly leave out. That when Kunta first came to that goddamn plantation, Master was telling the slaves, now he's different than y'all. This here's a Negro from Africa. I know ain't none of y'all never seen no Guinea before, but this here's an African Negro. Y'all let me deal with him. They was telling you in Roots that we wasn't from there.
And that's why they had the American Indian teaching them about tobacco, because the African ain't never seen tobacco. That's why he told them, boy, this here is tobacco. Say it with me. Tobacco. Tobacco.
What?
We grow this. We grow this here, boy. You got to have it here. You got to put it in here, boy. He was telling him, you going to learn the way. We don't care nothing about your African ways, boy.
So who was the people? Who was the people on the plantation? 3 people of color, a.k.a. Negroes, reclassified Indians that originally owned the land but lost the land.
They originally owned the big house.
Now they
originally owned the big house.
Now they sharecropping.
They say you had to work double as a black man, and that was back because twice the crop they had to pay in taxes or some shit, or the white man gonna take their crops from them.
No. This comes at the time of the greenback. We're talking about before any of this even went down. We're talking about when these people first came as white servants. They worked on our plantations. The goddamn census records prove it because the Negro owned the majority of the land in the South and East. Who is the first Negro? The reclassified Indian, the first free person of color.
They come over here. They come over here, CJ, as indentured servants. 7 years, 5 year indentured servitude, where you got to work for so long, and then you free for the pursuit of happiness. That's where they get the pursuit of happiness from. Now, then they become indentured servants. Now they on the land. We teaching them how to be. Now they're sharecroppers. Now they're on the land. Now the government, the fake government come in. They're putting taxes on your land that you don't even know about because you don't even know this is a freaking state now that they ain't created. Now they pulling up 50 deep with the armies telling you the whole time the sharecroppers been on the land. They've been going down there paying your taxes behind your back that you don't know nothing about. Now they pull up with the army 50 deep talking about these the people that own your land. Oh, we going to let y'all stay on the land, but it's going to be our big house now. You take your butt down there to the lone houses. We got the big houses now. We going to still let y'all work in there and cook our food and all this stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. It's called entanglement. They forced us into entanglements. When we originally owned the land at the time of the greenbacks, what they did was switch the game up on us. Once we started using their currency, that's what drew us into debt because it gave them the ability. See, the greenbacks was interchangeable by crops or equal values. So when the crops would have to be delivered, this is a credit system, of course, by the way, I'm referring to it, you guys. This is the early use of credit in the Americas. So what they would do, because they had classified us as Negro, is discount the crops. You might supposed to be having 200 coming in off of this corn. But now because you're a Negro, they're going to pay you what they want to pay you. They might give you 30, 40 funky dollars.
And that's what I was saying. Yeah, you got to work.
Now you can't pay that quota.
You value your stuff. then
Right.
devalues the product that they finna go resell and make
Exactly.
triple off of.
So it put you in debt, and after a time of being in debt, they came and took the land. Nobody ever sold it to them. This is what makes the land acquisition illegal. This is what makes it possible for most of us to come back and win with a allodial title, because they came and took the land. No one sold it to them. This is the purpose of telling your ass that you're African. This is the reason why the Native Americans getting on here hollering and screaming, "You not from here." Because as soon as you stand in your place, everybody else got to move outside. We don't want them reservations, nigga. We want our land.
Yeah, y'all been dropping feces and stuff out there for hundreds of years, right on the ground, ain't even buried in this stuff. We don't want that land.
We don't
Y'all
want that
poison that
land.
goddamn land.
We don't want them dirty reservations that y'all settled for after y'all chose up and stole our identity. Y'all can have that. You ain't even able to do nothing for yourselves on it. You're terrified to leave a place that keeps you enslaved to on an average of $7,000 a year income. Living in poverty
It's
by
the last
choice.
generation of them anyhow. They below repopulation numbers.
Most of you live in poverty by choice. You're scared to leave those reservations and go work at a damn Burger King so you can do better. Losers.
But get on here, call us welfare babies, and y'all getting money straight from the government.
Come on.
Getting EBT and getting state aid.
It ain't
It's
no
tribal
millionaire
care.
rapping, bro.
But seriously though, if any natives on here trying to sell some stamps, hit me up.
We'll buy them now. You know we eat good over here, boss. We'll buy them now. We can't get stamps because we make too much money. Let us help you out. Let us buy some of them stamps off your peasy ass.
Man, you ain't lying.
Y'all ain't doing nothing with them. Y'all ain't got but one grocery store for the whole reservation half the time anyway. It ain't no food in there.
I can't wait to springtime before I can grow some stuff. These goddamn vegetable prices is ridiculous. Tired of paying $4 for a goddamn tomato.
Yeah, if I'm growing tobacco this spring.
Are you?
Yes.
Oh, that's what's up.
I already got the seeds.
Hell yeah, it is.
You in Michigan, ain't you, Shakira?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Okay.
man. Shout out, Midden. I'm from that way, too.
What up, though?
What part of Michigan
Yeah,
you from without telling me where you from?
He just
I know
said it.
you told me. I can't remember.
He just said it.
Yo, what up, though? That's
What he
all
said,
you
what
need to
up,
know.
though? If you a Michigan native, you already know where he from.
Yeah, I've been trying to ask you, Chief EJ, if you want to start a Wild Indian Michigan's coalition. Bring back that Three Fires Confederation.
I got something similar in
Pete,
the
what
works.
part of Michigan you in?
I am located between Detroit and Lansing.
Oh, you close to me then.
Yeah, I'm not far from you, man.
I'm about to pull up on you.
I got some folks in Detroit. I got some folks up there.
I'm gonna pull up on you.
Perfect.
Anytime, brother. Anytime.
Now, it take me how long did it get? 2 hours to get to Detroit?
No, 3 hours to Detroit.
It take me about 3 hours to get to Detroit from where I'm at.
Oh yeah. And I'm outside of Detroit. I'm in a different area. We used to come out to you're in Indiana, right?
Yeah, I'm right here. Like I can drive down the street in 6 minutes and be in Michigan.
We used to go. We used to come out there to get fireworks and shit back in the day.
I got family in Pontiac. My cousins stay in Pontiac.
Oh yeah, yep, right on the border. The Yak right there.
Chief Pontiac. Shout out Chief Pontiac.
I was gonna say shout out Pontiac. If any of y'all ever in Georgia, man, let me know.
What part of Georgia you in, CJ?
Macon.
Oh, okay. You were my people from. I got people
down there.
See my last name, Macon. My people from Florida, from Georgia.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm from East Macon, bro. Home of the Creek Nation, the mounds and stuff like that.
Yeah.
My people originated in Virginia. We migrated down here like 100 so years ago.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
Yeah. My family come from the SIP.
Hey.
Yeah, I tell him, yeah, that's beautiful right there. Virginia, I had people in Virginia too. My mom's ancestors was in Virginia. They was tobacco growers out there in Virginia.
Okay. I just found another newfound cousin. I was doing his genealogy, and he links back to the Powhatans.
Oh, okay.
We share the same name, great grandma. but she
Oh
a
yeah.
different child was his ancestor.
You talking about Lee?
No, it's like this whole new dude, or like my partner. I don't know if you want me to say his name in here yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see him around.
So that's it. That's cool,
Yeah,
bro.
these people can't stand hearing this. They can't stand hearing us be able to trace our roots back further and further into this country. To know that we coming from Indian territories.
Stand is hearing us up here talking this positivity and not fighting and bickering with each other. That's what they can't stand.
Fact.
That's why they be coming
Oh
in here
man.
trying to disrupt us.
Want folks to get upset and be disruptive of the information, brother. If you're gonna present receipts, then present the receipts, man. Stop all the rest of that.
That's all we ask. If we don't talk us to death.
Ah, damn.
You can't have us showing you 95% receipts and you giving us 99% talk.
I ain't gonna show no receipts. I'm just gonna argue from a point of conjecture. I don't need no receipts. I got my conjecture. What I feel and what I think is enough alone.
Like, I feel like they should get it by now, since a lot of us are really cousins. Like, in some way, shape, or form, we got some type of relation. I think that's enough proof.
Yeah.
Sure. There's way more than enough proof with the artifacts and the evidence that was left behind by the ancestors for us to show us. We can't help it they was greedy. We can't help it they was greedy and put our stuff in the goddamn museums to make money off of it. Now we know what the stuff mean and know the symbols on them.
They didn't ever expect us to get this far.
Hey,
They
that
thought
curse-
they
that
could
curse
bury
was
us
legit,
into
man.
they thought they could bury us in substances, alcohol, and idiotic rappers and things of the like. And our people then woke up from this coma that we've been in, and all these years they've been beating us down mentally and suppressing who we are. Now we're like a nightmare.
Man,
Because
I
it's
am a
going
nightmare walking psychopath talk.
the reality. Yeah, it's getting deep. It's because our people are going
We
from more
bringing
than
out that old iced tea on. We bringing out that old iced tea on y'all.
And it's deep because it's getting off of this app.
Uh-oh, y'all. Hold on. Uh-oh. Who is this?
You go.
Hugo.
What's up, Hugo?
What up, Hugo?
Peace, Hugo.
Yeah, I came out from another live. Came out.
Hugo, you done been in the live 6 times. I done watched you come in and leave.
Yeah, I joined in.
You done joined about 6 times. I done watched you come in and leave the room. You done been here a few times. You ain't just now coming in. This ain't your first time seeing this live. Come on, Hugo.
All right. I mean, yeah, just to do. All right. Well, today I've been going in and out different lives.
Like you always do.
Yeah. How are you? What is up with you?
I'm doing okay, Hugo. I was supposed to go live yesterday and I had to postpone it. I may go live today though. What you got for us, Hugo?
Yeah, I just learned about like genealogy and how Jesus and Mary is like one of like the ancestors of some Black Americans.
Oh my
Wait, what? Who told you that?
No, like it's the one I don't know, like one of the 7 grandparents.
Huh?
Yeah.
You stay out that live. You stay out that live. Whoever taught you, don't you ever go back in that live again.
Oh my Lord! Somebody getting inebriated. Getting on here.
Hugo, don't you ever go back in that live again.
But he showed proof. That was why he's an
How
Indian.
did he show proof?
Yeah, who was this?
Do you even know where the Jesus story comes from?
I know the Jesus story, but I'm saying like Jesus was brown colored. Mary,
no.
Jesus.
Where did
brown.
the story come from that they got it from? Where did the story come from?
Story came from those people that were trying to indoctrinate people. They kind of modified it, but you know that's not.
Yes.
That's
where did they originally get the story from?
America.
Exactly.
Right.
What part of America?
America, United
That
States.
part,
Nope.
but not just one part of America. That story comes from South America. It doesn't come from North America. That story comes from South
There was
America.
a way that he explained it that it kind of did kind of like how to make sense. That I'm not saying all Black Americans, but he's
No,
like a lot of them like could be tied. Like maybe not the oldest, but one of like the ancestors, like great going
no.
back.
The Jesus story comes from the crux. It comes from a star story that they got and created the story from. But the original story comes from a star constellation story because the crux rises on December 22nd. It rises from the southern hemisphere on the December 22nd for 3 days. Then on December 25th, it comes back, drops back down. But this is a sun story that they're talking about. December 22nd, the sun jumps over the equator.
All right.
It's the longest day of the year. The crux rises. December 25th, the sun jumps back over the equator. Each day past that, the sunlight increases by a minute each day, all the way up to the spring equinox. That's why Jesus' birthday changes every year, because the spring equinox changes every year. You got to understand the stories of where they come from. And then they give you the Jesus story. He's not a real person.
Nope. The real person is right here. Our people illustrated that as the story of Yahawashi down in Central and South America.
That is the children of the sun story. That is the 12 zodiacs. That's where you get 12 disciples.
All right.
Come on now.
That is a sun story. I will pull it all up, but it's all the way deep down in my archive to show you that the winter solstice and all that stuff, what it represents. That's where they get the Jesus story from.
Now, this book right here is talking about how the northern Indians did not have anything to do with it, but it was the people down south who did kill Quetzalcoatl. I think you showed me this book, I'm sure, Casey.
Yeah, that's what, yep.
Yep, I read through it. This one's dry, but it gives a lot of details about what we were wearing, how we looked. But it's dry as hell.
Yeah. Most of them are.
Yeah.
Bro, you ain't gonna tell me all those books are dry. You ain't gonna tell me. That's how I know when these dudes be jumping up here. Soon as Chief pulled up that thing earlier, dude talking about I read that. That ain't what it says. Boy, he ain't read that.
He don't know nothing about that damn study.
They just be saying any book that you read up. If it's 6 people on that panel, 2 of them idiots gonna say they read the book, and knowing that's the first time they ain't never seen the book. What they do is they look at your book real quick. They sitting there with their Googles and stuff like that. They Google the book real quick and they look at the summary and the conclusion real quick of what the book is talking about. And then they come up here and try to articulate themselves around what the summary and stuff says.
Yep.
Talking about they read the book.
Yep, I got a Discord and we all read together.
Y'all know I stay reading on here. I stay reading.
These people were mystified when they ran that data analysis and couldn't trace us to any one particular tribe. It was blowing them. So they offered a theory, a hypothesis that argued that we must be an admixture of all of them to try to double down. But again, if you explore this through how genetics evolve within families, you'd understand that that's not possible. Even at the most minute level, they would still find traces of the earlier existing tribes.
I want to know about the Ladante Pyramid and that story.
What's it called?
I don't know why the Haitians ain't never told us about the Saguayans.
The Ladante pyramids?
Ladante, yeah. That's where they get the Papa Bowl.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what they use to translate into the first King James Bible. The Papa Bowl.
And then what were you saying, EJ? Why the who? Not tell us about the what?
I was wondering why the Haitians don't never talk about the Saguayos.
And what is that? The Saguayo?
The Saguayos are the first people that was existing on that island before Tainos invaded it.
the Taínos invaded is speaking an Arawak language, but we're not Arawak.
Right. And weren't they coming from the Americas during the last ice age, migrated
South
down and got
America.
stuck?
Yep.
Yep.
So it's crazy when when I hear them say that they're indigenous to the island, when a lot of the information about um, Arawak says that they come from South America. I just kind of was wondering if some Haitians could offer clarity on that, because I know that some of them be in our chats too. Why have we never heard about the Saguayos? And they were the first people there.
They changed the name so goddamn much. They changed the name so much. It's like I can go to Greece. I can go to Greece and I can show you 10 different people that they call our people, but they all the same people. Minions.
Right.
The Minions, the Cretans, the Mytholo Keeper, the Lut Keeper. They got so many goddamn different names just in little bitty Greek. They all the same people.
Same people.
So this is the moon goddess embodying the mystical Taino moon. She has a star constellation on her chest.
At the time, they ain't had no telescopes, boy.
Yeah, she got a star constellation right on her chest.
Our ancestors knew about the stars at a time there was no telescopes. Only one way they can know that information. Who
They
I'm
didn't
gonna
have no
believe?
light pollution either.
But who I'm gonna believe? I'm gonna believe the ancestors.
Mm,
Obviously, they had knowledge beyond the common understanding.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, right there. What she got on her. The peculiar constellation. The little fox.
Mm. Can't
That's
go
what she got
wrong.
tatted on her. This is a representation of the spring equinox in the southern hemisphere. It's also the harvest moon and the corn moon and stuff.
I was just about to
That's
say
why she
that.
is a moon.
Oh
That's
my
why
bad.
she is a moon goddess. Here is the fall. Here is the fall for us in the northern hemisphere. In the southern hemisphere, it's the spring equinox.
I was gonna say this what gave us the power and ability to master agriculture the way that we did.
The September moon phases vary year round. Generally include a full moon, often the harvest, corn moon, a new moon, and first and last quarter moons. For example, September 25th, the full moon, September 7th, last quarter 14th, new moon, September 1st. The September equinox also is the autumn fall equinox. Northern hemisphere falls on September 22nd or the 23rd each year. It signifies the start of the astronomical autumn in the northern hemisphere and the spring in the southern hemisphere. Now you understand why she got it on tatted on her goddamn. See it right there? The peculiar, right in the middle of the summer triangle that you see in the summer the funny thing I was hearing people talking about, it's a triangle in the night sky. I'm trying to tell them 7, 8 months ago, this is summer triangle. You're gonna see it in the night sky. They still don't want to listen. You got Deneb right here, which is part of Cygnus, Vega, which is Lyra, the brightest star in Lyra, and then you have what the freak is over here, Altar, which is the brightest star in Aquila.
Aquila. The
Which
red,
is
white, and blue.
where the Egyptians say they come from, where their ancestors come from, the land of the goddamn eagle. But that's why she got this tatted on her chest. It represents the spring equinox. Spring equinox. Yeah, Ethiopian New Year in September. Yep. I bet it is.
They in a whole different calendar over there. I think
Yeah.
one of my Ethiopians that comes up on my live said they're in like 2016 or something like that by year.
Does that
Yeah.
calendar match closer to the Mayan calendar?
The one they use, hell no.
No.
It,
Oh no.
it doesn't
Might
come
have
to
that.
13 months.
Okay. That learning the Mayan calendar and number system's a little difficult, but I'm trying.
Oh yeah, I mean you can break that calendar down easy because it's 13 months consisting of 28 days.
It's more so the names.
Oh yeah, because each day has its own name. That's another spell that they got us under. How can there be 365 days, but they only taught you 7 of them, and you don't see what's going on?
And they had a zodiac system, like, you know, how we got zodiacs from Europe, but they have actual zodiacs.
What's up, California? What's up, Copper Coalition? You know where that copper come from, don't you? You know that copper come from Michigan. You in the Copper Coalition, you know the most purest copper in the world come from Michigan.
The ancient copper mines don't lie.
They still up there getting copper out of them right now.
Yep, on Lake Superior. Like I was saying, that guy James Meters, he got big old copper tools. Look like they were wielded
I
by
bet he do.
giants.
He got some. He probably got some hammer stones and stuff like that.
He got axes.
Yeah, because you can walk right up there. I showed pictures where you can walk right up there. They still all out there. You can walk right up and pick them up. They got thousands of them sitting out there on the ground.
Yeah, I'll be up there this summer. That Lake Superior is just so damn cold. And then those horse flies or horse mosquitoes be biting you.
You gotta wait till it get warm to even go out there dancing around.
I'm about to smear myself in bear grease head to toe. Ain't nothing going to bite me.
Boy said bear grease.
Oh yeah, I got
Listen,
some
the
on me.
significance of bear grease is overlooked when it comes to indigenous people because they also used to use bear grease with two hot rocks to press their hair straight. Now, Native Americans would never need to do that. Their hair is already straight, but this is an ancient tradition that you can look up of indigenous people here. To straighten their hair, they would slick it with bear grease and straighten it between two hot rocks. Why would a native need to do that?
Come on, man. We've been doing this shit.
We know why. Because it ain't them.
We ain't even got to go into the breaking down the corn into cornmeal and frying up catfish with it and who did it first. We ain't got to go. I mean, cornbread being American Indian bread. I mean, it kind of speaks for itself after a certain point. You the people of the land, but you have no signature dishes from the land?
That's crazy.
No desserts of any kind that we know of? No real meals that are made from any of the natural elements? No cookbooks that we really can just go right to and reference? To be the people from the land, why don't you have anything originating back to it to offer?
I will be dropping down, everybody. Thank you for having me on this live. It was a
There you
pleasure.
go. We'll see you later.
You all have a good one. Stay blessed.
Stay blessed.
Like this. Look at this Omeg. When do they have afros and throwing up the fist?
Come on, man.
And those are hair picks. Those are hair picks.
These are real El Negro.
One of those is a dagger. The other is a hair pick. Throwing up the fist.
The signature fist at that.
Who has a hair pick with a fist on the top of it?
Oh man, those Negroes, man.
They still selling them in the Chinese joint right now.
Oh, damn, I thought I had a fist on mine.
They still selling them in the Chinese joint right now. You can go get you a pick with a fist on it right now.
With the B down at the bottom. Stop playing with it. I have one. The hell? You better know I had one and used to wear it proudly.
Get you a pick Some peak oil moisturizer if you got some decent hair. You might need that Sulfur 8 if you got that nappy stuff. You might need that
You know,
Sulfur 8 mixed with
it's a-
that Blue Magic. You might need that Sulfur 8 mixed with that Blue Magic if you get that nappy stuff. Just
yeah,
saying.
it is a chance
But I
your
got
hair
that
we
peak
might
oil
have mixed.
moisturizer here.
For y'all with that C4 hair, go and get them products. For the rest of us, we gonna run a little water through our hair, throw some conditioner in it. You know what I'm saying? And a little bit of Blue Magic, baby, on the top of that shit, just to shine it up, baby.
I put that
Yeah,
Mervin
we
in that
good to
motherfucking
go.
orange can.
So that carrot protein works too. You ain't lying. He said, I need the bear grease. Ty Berry said, I need the bear grease.
I'll send you a link.
Y'all they
Give me
crazy.
that bear grease, fam.
He said, you need the bear grease with the hot stoves. You need the hot stoves with it.
Let me get that bear grease, fam.
Yep. Whoever wants the link, hit my DM. I'll send it.
I'm cool on the pomade. We going all natural this year.
He good, boy. Yeah, bear grease gonna get you right, boy.
Go have your shit banging. Real shiny.
And real soft, I'll tell you.
Y'all niggas are crazy, boss boy.
I've been using it for about 6 months now, and it's
Okay.
nice.
Go put all kind of nutrients in your hair, boy. Quit playing.
Let that soul glow, baby.
Let that soul glow, baby.
Yep. I got myself a mixture. I go with bear grease, virgin hair fertilizer, that wild hair growth, all the stuff. And
Oh, I
then,
need that.
oh yeah,
Man.
that's
Yeah, I'm
your star, man.
finna, hold on, bro. I'm finna, I need that.
Yes, sir.
Hey, we cracking jokes and he got the real deal.
And then I put it all in a bottle. I spray it like 2 or 3 times a day.
Need that, man.
Yeah, I'm coming from locks. I had dreadlocks. I took them all down for 3 weeks on live, learning and fighting Africans.
Okay.
We gonna whip some of that up and start selling it to the Africans.
They
Look,
selling us all that goddamn Indian hair. We gonna start reversing this stuff and selling it back to them.
we don't want that shit no more over here. We growing our own hair out, fam.
Yeah.
You want
Going
some?
back to El Natural. Get this goddamn bear grease.
Get
Girl
that
got
bear
that bear
grease.
grease for you. Gonna get you right.
Gonna
Get
get
them
you
ball
right.
spots. Gonna fill in them ball spots.
Gonna get you together.
Well, yeah. Let me get off here, y'all. I've been on this sucker since 8:30.
All right, Casey. We'll catch up
I
later.
ain't
Be
rolled
sure,
with y'all
everybody.
for dang near half the goddamn day. I got to go.
Peace.
But I appreciate everybody. Chief, you go jump on live later on. I'll probably jump on there with you and stuff.
Oh yeah. Be cool.
Yeah, no doubt. I appreciate everybody for sticking around, listening to us this long. Hope everybody learned something today. Let's keep going. Divine honor to everybody. Hope everybody have a beautiful day.